Hello guys, it's Steve. It's Saturday night, July 4th, 2026. It's the 4th of July and doing my usual Saturday night live stream. Hello Brixvids, hello the Wheat Greatness. Yep, 250 years. I don't know, maybe I'll do that later, I don't know. Rename it. Hello Aaron the Goat. Let me put the stream at the top of my playlist, because it never goes automatically to the top. Yep, so it's the 4th of July. And I got Fanta Orange. Hello, Bass Pro Shop 2007. This soda's good. There, alright. I'm doing happy 4th of July to you too, Royal Bloomin' 1996. And everybody else, and you could already hear people blowing up fireworks. Yeah. Hopefully I'll get some fireworks on video tonight. Yeah, it's been raining in my area all day today. And yesterday. Yep, Fanta does rock indeed. I also got, I'm obviously going to chug one later, like usual, and also I got a Budweiser that I'm going to pour later. I'll show you that. The one I'm chugging is in the fridge right now. But this will be for later tonight when I pour the beer near the end of the stream. Hello, random videos. So yeah, I'll put this in the fridge later when I get the other one. But I'm going to drink another one right now. Usually, sometimes I drink beer at the beginning of the stream. Since it's a holiday, I'll have an extra one. I have a couple extra beers from last weekend that I would have normally drank, but I didn't. Hello, Zach Tech Studios. I'm not going to pour into the glass. I'm just going to drink it straight from the can. Jeez, you could hear that. Show you guys a little bit of outside right now. You hear the dog barking because of... Here's outside. It's the water tower, and you can, the backyard is flooded. It rained hard. It pretty much flooded the backyard a little, like over near the fence. I actually mowed the lawn today too, before it rained. Devoted to America's other Independence Day. Cubs Cardinals got delayed. Yeah. Because of this rain. CA stream. Yeah, they don't have a roof or a dome at Wrigley.
Oh, cool. The ice truck's here. See what you got. She posted right up. Hello.
Looks like he ran out of Wi-Fi. I'll wait for him to come. I'm gonna recommend this channel. Hang on, let me go to it though. Here's this channel I recommend subbing to. I'm subbed to her.
What's going on right here? Let's worry about this batch of cookies that's baking before we bake another batch, you know? So, shit like that. And the last thing, the best thing, the most powerful thing that you can do is meditate. Like, people think meditating, you gotta be sitting in like the Buddhist position and be like,
Buddha bless.
To the teachers of the Hindu
Buddha
people,
bless
the
me.
People. No disrespect to them. I'm not doing that.
Buddha bless me. Buddha bless you.
Type of way.
I discovered her back in October of 2015, and I discovered her because I remember I think it was October 2015, October 11th or October 10th, 2015 vlog I did. I just searched my vlog, October 11th, 2015, yeah. I searched up that vlog, and I searched up the recent videos of, see if my video would pop up, and her video came, and I ended up subbing to her channel. Yeah, sub this channel.
I'm just basically saying that's how people mark it as, like, oh, this is what I have to do in order for me to fucking meditate. Like, no, that's what society, again, that's how society puts meditation. But meditation is literally just, you don't even have to be laying down or with your eyes closed. You could literally just be daydreaming. Daydreaming is also another form of meditation. You might not know that, but daydreaming is also another.
Let's go back to CA's stream. See if he got ice cream. Looks like CA is back. But it's lagging again.
Hello.
And yep.
Alright.
Fuck.
Alright, but
Yeah. Hello, Dan Cat Meow. Yep, CA's lagging again.
$8 fucking ice cream.
Yeah, because of the dog's gonna be barking a lot because fireworks.
Is the stream back? It seemed to F. I might have been off the Wi-Fi.
Jeez, CA's stream is just lagging. Keeps disconnecting. Yeah, let's hope Jimmy from Philly does
Might
go
have been just
live.
too far. She parked on the other side of the road.
4 years since Highland Park Parade. Yep, I remember that when that happened. lately. That people are blowing up fireworks. And it looks like the CA end his stream. Or... Hello, Comedy Man 04. Yeah, I think CA is probably gonna restart his stream, like start a new stream, because he's having issues with. Yeah. June was fine. I didn't have nothing really bad happened in June. June was not a bad month. And so far, July is alright. Hello, Overdrive 804. Till last, but no. That sucked about June was terrible wind and thunderstorm that happened in early June. Other than that, it was okay. Yeah. Yeah, CA started a new stream. Let's see CA's new stream.
Crack one from her, dude. It's green.
Oh, it's kind of
apple.
hot. Come on, turn the AC
That's
back
what
on.
Shrek's fucking ass tastes like. I bought the Shrek one, $8.
So he bought a Shrek ice cream.
It had some really good looking ice cream sandwiches. Shit, that fucking bitch actually fucked me over because I gave him my other card that I had to fix. That was for content and it totally fucking backfired. My stream fucking ended because I got out of signal range. Chick scammed me. There goes Godin's dono right to her, dude.
Some of the
I
actors.
don't know if you guys saw it though. You guys saw any of it?
Jonathan Hills does not like
Did
Shrek.
you see any of it?
No.
Alright, support us up for Skoda. Let me delete the old stream. Where is that? I got it. Run Mexican radio back. back now. Just looking at the menu. Really? You didn't see me buy the Shrek on her thing, dude? I want a refund, dude. I want a refund, dude. Yeah, what's up, Wonder Fire? Yo, I haven't seen you in a minute. What's up? Alright, let's part this up for Skoden. Wow, that fucking... She pulled up on the wrong side of the road, dude. I should have told her to fucking loop around.
Hello, Adrian. Work. I don't know what company I'd like to work.
Wow, that was fucking bullshit, man. Saw some of it. I bought a Shrek one, but it melted already. I had to throw it in the freezer. Melted in like 1 second. Auto. Dude, that gummy pop one looked really good, and the push pop one looked good. But I got the Shrek. Yeah, let's go to. Yeah, we'll do Mexican review.
Yep, wearing my Oilers t-shirt.
She parked a little bit too far away, but look what I secured from the ice cream truck. Mission successful. He says, want to taste my green apple ogre ass? I got a fucking Shrek. That's insane.
Showed the 4th of July parade in Racine.
Huh,
alright. Town I lived in when I lived up in Wisconsin.
I got a Shrek, dude. Shrek's ass cream, green apple, asshole flavor. Look at it. I got a Shrek, dude.
Oh, I fucking hate getting canker sores. I have one over here. Parade at the World Cup, Houston and Philadelphia. Alright.
Cheers, good day, guys. Welcome back to the stream. Sorry, after 710 mil. Skoda hit 710 mil, which is a new wedge on the wheel. We take 724 ounces.
PD.
Cheers, Skoda. Wow, we polished off that Bud Light Lime case in like a day or two. I thought it would last a long time.
Cup should have been in Chicago at Soldier Field instead of Kansas City. Yeah, well, it is what it is. CA pouring beer. Rocky and Bullwinkle. Yeah, heard of that.
Shrek's asshole flavor.
Yeah, it is. Full House when Joey would imitate Bullwinkle. It's further in the suburbs. Yeah. I heard the Chiefs are building a new stadium in Kansas.
They had some crazy ice cream sandwiches, so I don't know if you guys saw the menu, but they had these insane ice cream sandwiches. That were locally made and shit. This is pretty impressive. They had some really good looking stuff there, but I got the Shrek.
Almost no public transit that goes to Arrowhead Stadium. Yeah. He's pouring a beer. Bubbles. Yeah, I relate to him too. He makes good videos, tragic reality. Lice. Lice. Huh. Yep, life outrage and born into a corrupt system are awesome. They're all awesome. Made a video about why he hates America. Yeah. I'm not gonna agree with everything people like Tragic Reality says, but he does make a lot of good points. A lot of things he talks about I do agree with. People aren't allowed to blow up fireworks in my state due to fires. Lord Snowman can make out. Some people will blow fireworks anyways. As long as they don't get caught. I think what I'll do when I record the fireworks, probably during, I'm pretty sure when I go outside to take the walk, people are going to blow fireworks. There's going to be fireworks. So, probably record it and then clip it and have its own video. The 4th of July fireworks. So it'll be live streamed and, yeah, make it its own, clip the parts out and, or just clip the parts and, yeah. God, it's hot. Yep, 250th anniversary. And it looks like some black-pilled channel. I'm gonna put my fan on the bed because goddamn, I don't know why you can't have the AC. The AC was on all week. It's still hot though. It's maybe not as hot as it was the last 3-4 days, but still hot. Yeah, we are born into a corrupt system. Got the fan on. Yep. Remember my mom gave me this fan like back in June of 2023. Set their AC at 78 degrees. No. 78 degrees is that's not even cool. That's that's on the warm side. It's not gonna cool things down. She bought that fan. I don't know when she bought it. She had it for years and gave it to me in 2023, and she got a new fan in her AC unit in her bedroom. Yeah, this fan pretty much I have it at low, but also low, high, super. But I'm gonna put it at low. Usually when I'm sleeping, I have it on at super. Hello, J-Dog. What year do I first remember this fan? I don't remember. But my previous fan that I had stopped working back in the summer of 2020, and I was without a fan for like almost 3 years until I got this one. I always sleep with the fan on, even in the winter, because the noise. I like the sound of fan noise, and it blocks out noise from outside the house or outside my bedroom. If I'm trying to sleep and people are talking, I hate that. But turning a fan, I will kind of block that noise out. $60 degrees a good temperature to set an AC. Yeah, that's perfect temperature. I used to have a space here at the old place, but that stopped working. It stopped blowing warm air. And I was also kind of smoking one time, so I had to definitely turn it off before a fire would start. Hopefully the Bears do good. That's what I'm hoping. Also likes being around nature. Yeah. Stone Ages. Again, this I'll pour tonight during beer pouring time. Budweiser. And this is a perfect beer for the 4th of July because Budweiser is pretty much is known as America's beer. So yeah, it's a good thing it's perfect that I got that for the 4th of July. America's beer. Yeah. I mean, I like tragic reality too. I'm born to a corrupt system. He also kind of puts humor in his videos, which I like. I like how Born to a Corrupt System puts humor in his videos. Kinda, with the system that we live in. Prison life is overrated, 96. 4th of July. More AI generated. Gemini. Yep, I've made more images. I'll show them later. I haven't even put them on my computer yet. I'll probably do that later and show you guys. In fact, hang on. I can do that now. All I gotta do is... Sorry about that. It kind of lagged because I re-plugged this into the computer and I had to type my phone password, which I find the worst. Yeah, I kind of do relate with some of the things Loser Max saying, especially when it comes to social anxiety and that stuff. I relate with him with that. Maybe. Come on. Okay, I think I got all the images. Make sure. Hang on just a sec. Okay, let's see the AI generated images. First one, Jade Cargill running from a tornado at Wrigley Field. Jade Cargill eating a burger from Culver's. And Megan Thee Stallion or whatever eating Burger King with Barney Fife from the Andy Griffith Show. Sidney Crosby, and I forgot who I searched up here, eating Wingstop. Elmo and Rosita drinking beer. SpongeBob. Elmo, Big Bird, Nicki Minaj eating Taco Bell. Brent Seabrook eating Burger King with Big Bird and Elmo. Elmo, Oscar the Grouch, and Cookie Monster eating McDonald's with Steven Stamkos, the hockey player. Caillou eating Wendy's. I put Caillou eating Wendy's with his dad and with Boris, and it just put this dude. What the fuck? No. Or SpongeBob eating Taco Bell with Elvis Presley. Tinky Winky and Poe drinking beer from the Teletubbies. Forgot who I searched. That's Harry Carey drinking a beer with... Who did I put there? Sometimes AI doesn't even put the right people, or doesn't look like the person I'm... If you don't know who Harry Carey is, he was a former baseball announcer for the Chicago Cubs. Bianca Belair eating Mr. Submarine. Jade Cargill eating Waffle House with Bob Ross. I generated these images like this week, throughout the week. Who was that I eat? Someone eating pizza with Mr. Rogers. Oh, I think that's Jade Cargill. Hello, Winter King. Megan Thee Stallion eating Taco Bell with Robert Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond. Jade Cargill eating Mr. Submarine. Yeah. Alright, that's all the AI pictures I generated this week. So yeah. Of Jonathan Hills, no. I don't know if the AI that I use would know who Jonathan Hills is. Arr. It was alright. Myself, no, I haven't. If I could find out how to, maybe I will definitely do that. Marathon Park celebrating 4th of July. Alright. Let me add these to the funny AI images playlist or folder that I have. With your requests is like restaurants mess up. Yeah, and with AI, apparently there's only a certain amount of generations you can do per day. Jellyfish get dropped to the ground. Yeah, I've seen those. Those Phoenix Airs. Hang on, let me see if this. Alright, I think it's the right place. No! Spaghetti with Mario mushrooms on them? Probably not. Sold a baseball card for $75,000 there. Wow. 75. Who would pay $75,000 for a baseball card? That's a little way too expensive for that. Okay, so that's your requests. Now I'll do 2 more requests. Picked the card and sold it for. I read. Yeah. Alright, 2 more requests, people. Otherwise, there's another channel I want to recommend later, but I'll do that later. Washington. Been to the hill. I don't know. Yep. Fireworks are the best when it's really dark. And they're going to be blowing up fireworks all night, so it's not like I have to rush for anything or do this now. Is this the White House? I see this building there. Ah, it is the White House. Alright. The 4th of July is fine. So far. Washington Monument.
This might be the last beer I drink.
I think CA said that's his final beer. So he's probably going to end his stream soon. It's happening on the National Mall. Alright. Yep, more fireworks. Just saw an ice cream truck, me too. Alright, that's pretty much Washington, D.C. If there's any more requests, feel free to. Like, one more request, otherwise, I'm just gonna go where I go. Severe thunderstorm watch, Washington, D.C. Apparently, Washington, D.C. is under a severe thunderstorm watch. Denver. And that's it. That's no more requests. Aurora, Colorado. I remember there was a movie theater shooting in 2012 that happened in Aurora, Colorado. Was Denver when he was a bit... Alright. Own requests. I mean, I always go where I want to go anyways. So I'll do the same, so I'll probably just do the same thing, 3 requests. Like, for anyone to choose. In 2021 at Boulder. Wow. Starbucks coffee. King Soopers. That's a popular grocery store in Colorado. Since 1989. Wow, why ain't I in the downtown part? Come on. And where it takes me to in an alley. I pee on. A little bit of Kobe. The Mile High City, yep. It's 1 mile above sea level. Yeah. I believe the TV show Last Man Standing, the setting in that show was in Denver, Colorado, which is a pretty good show. I like that show. The show with Tim Allen, who plays Mike Baxter. Denver's alright. Oh, here's Ball Arena, formerly known as Pepsi Center. This is where the Colorado Avalanche and Denver Nuggets play. Ball Arena. Yep, the Rockies play in Denver at Coors Field. Where's Coors Field at? Ah, here it is. Coors Field. Home of the Rockies. I know the Rockies are a really bad team. And there's train tracks over here. Yep. Okay. That's enough requests. I should go to a random place. I don't know. Go to Michigan City. This is where Super Stupid Poop used to live, and then he moved back to Florida just recently. Ba 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 BP ba 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 BP BP. Yeah. I believe he was also getting, when he lived in Indiana, he was getting kicked out of every Walmart because they knew who he was and what he was doing there, doing fart pranks, and so he was banned from almost every Walmart for doing fart pranks. Recently involving an officer. Wow. Okay, now go to Michigan City, not Trail, whatever. It's not like Gary, yeah. I think this is the area where Super Stupid Poop would hang out sometimes and do fart pranks. I searched up one of the businesses that he stood outside called Talbot's or whatever. Yeah, this area looks like area where Super Stupid Poop would... Columbia... Vlog in Michigan City. I highly doubt that's gonna happen. That'd be like kind of a further drive. Dairy Queen. Yep. Here's Rallies. I know I saw a video where Super Stupid Poop did some kind of prank going into the Rallies through the drive-through. Rallies, which that here where I live it's called Checkers. Rack Rent-A-Center. Yeah, It's like Carl's Jr. and Hardee's, where some places it's Carl's Jr., some places it's Hardee's. Where I live, it's called Hardee's. I discovered Super Stupid Poop in late July of 2023. Marathon gas station. Yeah, Carl's Jr. is on the west coast, while Hardee's is more on the east or central. I'm gonna try to get done with Google Maps as early as, like, a little early as than usual, so, yeah. Just so I can go outside sooner, so I could record some fireworks. Yeah. Hopefully I get some good fireworks, if any. White Castle. See ya, Dan Cat. Oh, White Castle! I still haven't uploaded that video that I did a few weeks ago where I was riding in Berwyn and Cicero. Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine. To Mr. Submarine. Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine. Do 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 do. Berwyn's Toys and Trains. Little Caesars. BP. 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 Old radios. Tacos and salsa. Yeah. Marathon gas station. Mr. Submarine. Chicken. I think CA's done doing his stream. McDonald's. Hang on. Let's record this. Oh, come on. Don't stop. Alright, whatever. Back to what I was doing. There'll be plenty of fireworks throughout the night. Oh, O'Reilly! Auto parts. Ow! Alright. Oh man, this. Happy 4th to you too, Witter or Dax. Alright. Got some fireworks. Guess I got some fireworks so far. I'll probably edit this or clip some of the fireworks probably tomorrow and upload the fireworks video tomorrow, if not tonight. So yeah. Just because after I finish the stream, I just want to relax. So yeah. North Berwyn Park District. At 7-Eleven. At 7-Eleven. Lincoln Middle School. A building. Why are buildings called buildings when they're already built? That's something I've always wondered. It's already built, so why are they called buildings? Hello, Adrian. Yeah, hopefully I'll get more fireworks. If I hear more fireworks, I'll probably get up and film them. And of course, again, I'll go outside and definitely get fireworks. There's obviously going to be fireworks when I go out. So hopefully I'll get some good fireworks. Speedway gas station. Yeah, they should be called built, because they're already built. They're not being built anymore. They're already built, so they should be called builts. TCF Bank. White Castle. Like, what genius came up with that? Pixos. Buildings called buildings, even though they're already built. Whoever invented that, I'm running my index finger against my lips, pointing at those goofy mofos, giving them the thumbs up. Kmart. Island have an S in it. Yeah. Like, if there's an S in it, it should be pronounced as Iceland. But if the S is silent, then what's the point of it being there then? I swear, who comes up with the spelling and pronunciations of some of these words? I did a video about that on January 10th, 2017. McDonald's. Whoever invented silent letters deserves a big ass whooping. Yep. Super 8 Motel. BP. BP. BP was clueless ass mofo. Obvious could not even spell a goddamn thing. Yeah. Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, eat. JJ Peppers. Justice Square. Justice Wines and Spirits. Broncos Burritos. No More Food and Liquors. But over here, Food and Liquors. Away. Itani. Better. Hockey. Boot. Jimmy's. Jimmy's. Roast beef and hot dogs. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Sitco Fasano's. Spin me round by Dead or Alive. That's a good song. Hickory Hills Park District. The Pit Rib House. Yeah, we're going to be done with Google Maps early than usual, which is good. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. Jewel, let's go! Vito and Nix. Vito and Nix. I'm gonna skip Blockbuster. Just go to Burger King. Burger King. open pantry, liquor and food. Watch out, here I come. Lasak. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. At the Spoods. McDonald's. Welcome back, Bass Pro Shop 2007. McDonald's. Marathon. BP. I'm gonna skip, or nah, but yeah, I will skip CVS. Subway. Shell gas station. Toot. Shell gas station. And the woods behind it. That Dunkin' Donuts was moved. Yeah. The woods behind it. The woods behind the Shell gas station. Palos, Illinois, yep. We're almost done with Google Maps. The plush horse. Yep, probably. I heard that show has bad reviews. Like the employee or cashier's rude from what I saw on the reviews. Ooh. Hang on, let me see something. Alright, let's finish up Google Maps. We're almost done. There'll be plenty more fireworks. Hope you guys enjoyed those fireworks so far. Yeah, I'll probably just clip the I'm not gonna bother bringing my other camera, my other phone. I'll just clip out the clip something like that. Just because I don't want to carry two phones. Rain from today, yeah. Last night there was a ton of lightning. Oh yeah, it stormed hard in my area last night, but I did record a little bit of it, but I don't know, I just didn't upload it. I know the other night there was a ton of lightning. Today I also recorded some of the rain today, but there wasn't much lightning and thunder until later when I stopped recording, and I just didn't feel like recording anymore. No, my power didn't go out, thankfully. Woo's house. Hackneys. See a Michael C. Shrimp House, hearing aids. I'm not gonna bother with Dairy Queen, or I'll do it. Dairy Queen. McDonald's. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Alright, that's enough Google Maps. Okay, we're going out. I'm going outside. Let's go outside, guys. Mute it for a sec. Alright. By the outdoors. It's off. It's gonna lag.
Oh, thanks, baby.
Alright, we're back. Of course, I had the lag. Damn, it's all smoky out here. Yeah, my grandma's walking the dog now. Alright, let's get some more fireworks. Alright. Ooh, fireworks over there. getting a lot of fireworks. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's my grandma across the street walking the dog. Jeez, that car is speeding. I'm gonna be out for a little while. Just film some fireworks. I'm gonna go back this way. Speed limit 25. Don't go any faster than that. I think I'm gonna stay over there. So. No parking on street. Alright. Yeah. Ooh, saw something over there, but of course, trees have to be in the way. Ooh, fireworks. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clip it, clip all the firework clips, and then put it in and just, yeah. Probably tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna feel like doing this after finishing the stream. I probably just want to relax. So, yeah. Come on, more fireworks. I did get a good amount though, at least, so that's good. I hope I don't get confronted by anybody for... Come on, I'm just filming the fireworks. Ah, crap. Hello, Funny Guy 9000. Oh, God, homo. Yeah. I'll probably stay out for like 5 more minutes. Hopefully, I'll get some, yeah. I'm sure we will. Yeah. Most of the fireworks are like that way. There's fireworks there, but there's trees in the way. I hear damn. Ooh, I think that's so... Oh, come on. I'll probably record more fireworks inside, through my window. God damn, trees. Damn. Alright. I think I'm gonna go home now. I'll just record more through the window. I got a good amount of fireworks so far, so that's good. If there's let's say there's no more fireworks, I'd be satisfied with the amount I got. Guys saw those fireworks over there? Hope I got that. Yeah, it's hard to figure out what to record. Oh, it smells so smoky, and because of the fireworks. Yeah, all right, let's go back to the house. Excuse me. And I hear a train in the distance too. Alright, we're going inside. Say bye-bye to the outdoors. Alright. Let's go back in. So got a good amount of fireworks at least in this stream. It's 9:47. New Year's have been dealing with nasty storms of New York. Yeah. Alright. I'll record more fireworks, but take a little break from that. What the hell? Come on.
Alright, Joey. Tell me when you, can I run through Max 2 yet? Are you dreaming? Yeah, I am dreaming. It's only 4:08. Not really.
Oh, there's been one. But it's all good things you're doing. Because again,
BRB, guys. I heat wheat. First, God, it's hot. Censor fireworks. That's stupid. It's stupid for stupid reasons. Yeah. Stupid rules, yeah. USA, you call this free? Yeah, they say we have freedom, yet they're banning fireworks. Where's the freedom there? Yeah. Any fireworks? Of course. They stop as I not filming whatever. Ah, crap. Welcome to the stream, Daniel Plotagon. If you're so bothered by fireworks and you're trying to sleep, but it's literally one. Yeah. Fireworks in June, yeah. Some neighbors, what? One night, I had some neighbors, yeah, like, wait till July 4th. Like, why are people blowing fireworks when it's not even the 4th of July? I mean, it's the 4th of July tonight, but, so it's fine, but any other, come on. Yeah. Hello, a little bit goofy. It's okay to blow up fireworks on July 3rd. July 3rd is fine. It's the eve of the 4th of July. But I say before, I don't, nah. Like the 4th of July and New Year's are fine to have fireworks. And if maybe a local sports team wins a championship. Kind of weird in Illinois. It either gets really hot or it rains a lot. Yeah. What's that? It's been the same in Michigan. Oh, you're talking to Bass Pro Shop. The Wally. You can't enjoy being outside when it's raining hard, but you can't be outside when it's really hot either. Yeah. Remember, I was supposed to mow the lawn on a Tuesday. My grandpa wanted me to mow the lawn, but because it was so hot, my aunt told me I shouldn't mow the lawn, and she told my grandpa to not make me mow the lawn because I could get a heat stroke or whatever. It would suck if it was 50 degrees on the 4th of July. Would it suck? Yeah, that'd be kind of pretty cold for July. But, I don't know. almost gonna be on.
I'm gonna take a bite of that because I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah. How about here? These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from West Town. So we have our West Town Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry scone, and our ham and cheddar.
There she goes.
Since he's going,
There she goes. So how? And then
3 days straight, and it was 95 degrees.
you have to carry out the rest of the segment. We do breakfast all day too, so all day.
And so is doing this been the experience you wanted it to be? Because opening your own business, that's a big deal.
Better. I think better.
Really?
Yes.
And why is that?
Because the team is what makes it.
Chicago's next generation newsroom, built to serve you anywhere.
Why is the news audio so low?
NBC5 News.
Now at 10, heavy rain putting a damper on some 4th of July celebrations all across the Chicago area.
Yep, I filmed some of the fireworks earlier in this stream when I went out, the clip where I went outside. You can go back and I'm actually gonna clip those firework clips and then upload the fireworks tomorrow.
Navy Pier are a go tonight as Chicago celebrates America's 250th birthday. That's where we find NBC5's JC Navarrete live at Navy Pier. JC, it was pouring downtown earlier. Looks like fog now, and we're waiting hopefully for some fireworks.
And I may film some more fireworks in a bit.
Hey there, Randy. Happy 4th to you, my man. I gotta give you an update on the fireworks. They're delayed by 5 minutes, but they are still a go. And the fog, you are absolutely right. It is just another curveball that Mother Nature has thrown our way, trying to ruin this party. But Chicago, not gonna take it.
Ooh.
The stage is set and Chicago is ready for the 4th of July. For the little ones to the kids at heart, the furry friends get out of here. Impossible to miss, right? It's like, I love this one. I wasn't born here, but I was not going to be anything I ever wanted anymore. That's what it stays all about. Coming together regardless of our background to celebrate our independence and democracy and experience 250 years of Cats are bringing them together for backyard barbecues, and whether you're just going out for a treat, socializing, just gets people out of the house, that's what I like about it. But with the 4th be without that backyard barbecue, even I had to get myself a hot dog, catch one, and of course, there are those in Chicago celebrating, and those like George that traveled here from Las Vegas.
We figured, give up Vegas, let's come to
All right.
Let's see what it's going to be like. Hopefully it stays dry.
Spoiler alert, it did not stay dry. Mother Nature did her best to spoil the party, but it didn't.
Alright.
Oh
yeah.
So did the ponchos. Those who didn't want to brave the rain, put on their skates. And in the end, at a time where the nation seems so politically divided, in Chicago at least, folks of all ages and backgrounds came together to celebrate as one nation.
We all have to be a family and just forget all the stuff that goes out of there and just come together all as one.
All right, it's 10:02 right now. They're delayed by 5 minutes. That means in 3 minutes, the fireworks will be going off. An impressive feat by Navy Pier, I should say, when you consider how much rain we saw. We will be here. We will roll on them. We want to make sure that you don't miss them. Randy, back to you.
All right, JC live at Navy Pier. Let's get those fireworks going. Just a few more minutes. So many places had cancellations. Storm team meteorologist Kevin Jeans seemed like a lot of them were places in big parks or open fields that had so much rain.
I mean, we're talking upwards of 9 inches of rain in a few spots over the last 2 days combined. So just a ton of rain. Now, this is look from right field, looking to the north. Normally, we're looking at the skyline. And looks like a little spider there, too. But I just saw some fireworks going off. But fog is the point out of this camera, as we've had the fog come in off the lake. And right now, visibility down to 1 mile in Wheeling at the executive airport there. But a dense marine fog alert is into effect overnight tonight. Some of that fog spilling just inland. That's where we're seeing the fog now. Mostly over the lake tonight, but we'll monitor that overnight into tomorrow morning, too. All right, radar, you're looking at all the rain that has moved off, but flood warnings remain through tomorrow morning. Those are where the flash flood warnings were earlier. Now they are flood warnings, and then river flood warnings may continue for a few days. But rain totals over the last 48 hours, 7-8 inches in southern Cook County, 9 inches around Sugar Grove, Canesville area, and then around Elgin. 6 or 7 inches of rain just over the last 2 days. So tomorrow, not totally dry. A couple of showers possible in the morning, or an isolated shower in the afternoon, or storm, but drier than what we've seen. And highs tomorrow will be near 80 and cooler by the lake, Randy.
All right, thank you, Kevin. We just watched Chicago working to get that Navy Pier show off the ground. Many northern suburbs tonight also keeping their shows.
Yeah, it rained a ton today.
Places mostly west and south had those soggy fields, and yet another round of rain arrived this afternoon. Seems like every day leading up to the 4th, a hot start ends with intense downpours. Today, just as barbecues were firing up, the storms were too. In Bartlett, severe street flooding. Some people trapped, needing rescue. In this neighborhood, the water was up to the windshields, a washout on the 4th of July.
Look at that, how flooded that is.
And a lot of flooding. And it's never been this bad. I've been here 32 years, and it's never been this bad.
In Kendall County, storms turned deadly, knocking a tree onto a camper trailer and killing a 47-year-old woman inside. The storm ripped through her RV park in Millbrook. And in Elgin, people are wading through knee-high water, drivers flooding their engines just trying to get around for festivities.
Even some of my backyard was flooded earlier. If you guys saw earlier in the stream when I recorded the backyard.
Elgin canceling its fireworks show at Festival Park, saying it will not reschedule, while other suburbs, mostly to the west and south, also making that difficult decision to cancel the fireworks on 4th of July. And a lot of those suburbs still trying to work on rescheduling. Meantime, we are following breaking news tonight. An airplane headed to Midway Airport landed safe, get this, after being struck by a firework. Radio communication with the cabin crew and air traffic control details the moments after it happened. Take a listen.
Tower, we just had a firework hit our plane, Delta 1076, we're continuing. We just heard the bang on the plane, so we'll have to take a look at it once we get to the gate. And we're just hoping it was just the mortar that went off underneath, but definitely felt the big bang.
Wow, that plane was a Delta jet arriving from Atlanta. It did touch down in Midway about 8:30 tonight. Delta says it was not an emergency landing. The airplane also says the whole flight is under evaluation tonight. 7 people, including 4 children, are recovering after a trash chute caught fire in a Southside high-rise building early this morning.
Yeah, it was a high-rise fire.
Just after 6 o'clock this morning to the Lafayette Plaza Housing Cooperative in Greater Grand Crossing. All victims were taken to hospitals for possible smoke inhalation. Now, CFD quickly put the fire out. Several residents are displaced, and we talked to one neighbor who escaped just as smoke was pouring into her unit.
And I immediately called 911, and they told me to put some towels under. I'm like, I can't put towels under. Smoke is in here. I got to get out of here. So my son was like, wet towels and wrap them around your face and then come on out. So that's what we did.
Investigators are now working to determine what could have sparked that fire. And we're learning more about the conditions of 2 Chicago police officers who were shot in the line of duty yesterday. The 2 were shot during a traffic stop here near 79th and Clyde in the city's South Shore neighborhood. Police say the driver led officers on a chase and eventually shot one of the officers. A second police officer returned fire. That officer was then shot soon after. The suspect, though, is now in custody at the hospital. Chicago's Mayor Brandon Johnson released a statement on social media saying both officers are stable and recovering tonight. He went on to express gratitude toward emergency responders and the medical teams involved. CPD also searching for 2 people in a triple shooting that left 1 person dead, and this is one of the 2 men police are looking for. Take a look at your screen there. The shooting actually happened back June 29th near 82nd and Cottage Grove in Chatham. Here's the other person of interest. Police say 3 men were outside. Somebody in a black sedan pulled up, opened fire, and killed a 20-year-old man. 2 others were not seriously hurt. New at 10, a statue honoring the nation's 16th president was rededicated today in Lincoln Park.
The real fan won.
150th birthday. This is a 12-foot bronze statue of Abe Lincoln that was recently repaired and restored. The Chicago Park District and the Lincoln Park Conservancy teamed up together to pay for this restoration. And the original statue was dedicated all the way back in 1887. That was just 22 years after Lincoln was assassinated. And holiday celebrations today in southwest suburban Madison with honors for a longtime civic leader. The Jesse Jackson Senior Lifetime Achievement Award was given to the late Spencer Leak Jr. His family accepted that award on his behalf. Leak of Leak & Sons Funeral Home died back in May. They had a long-standing connection to the Jackson family. Well, still ahead, the show goes on in Washington, D.C. President Trump right about to deliver remarks on America's 250th
We're sleeping and have to wake up tomorrow morning for whatever. Yeah. Because you won't be able to sleep because due to the loud fireworks.
Well, this is all the stuff we decided not to move.
How much of it would you like to disappear?
All of it. Oh, meet me at the house we just bought.
All right, let's go. Give you this point. When you want junk to disappear, all you have to do is point.
At Popeyes, you can get a meal fit for
Popeyes.
Hurry in for 11 crunchy hand-breaded tenders or 9 pieces of our juicy signature chicken with a large side and 4 biscuits for only $20. Love that chicken from Popeyes. This is the city that built itself back from nothing. And this is the place that lives that same spirit, day in and day out. We are ranked Illinois' #1 children's
Popeyes as all. I should get next. I don't know. I should get Popeyes again one of these days.
That matters. All for your one.
Yeah, I remember the Popeyes thing.
Car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3. Nailed it.
You're thinking, like, why is things going bad? Why is things going this way? So, meditation is the best tool to use. And like I said, you don't have to be laying down with your eyes closed and breathing in and breathing out and have music playing in the background and doing all of that. You don't, that's what they want you to think meditation is, but that's not meditation, guys. Please handle that and come back over here when you have some sense. So you learn growing up that,
And again, sub to this channel if you haven't, if you want.
I'm gonna get ignored. I'm gonna get pushed to the side and told to get dealt with this by myself. So let me not even show this emotion because I don't want.
There's another channel I'm gonna recommend in a bit. That I don't know if I recommended already.
To America's 250th birthday today. It's beginning to wind down now after kicking off overnight in New York City with spectacular celebrations that began with a ball drop at midnight in Times Square. Continuing this morning, there was a Sail 250th party on the harbor, culminating in the Macy's 4th of July fireworks spectacular.
Family
and
dinner
in our
meal.
nation's capital,
Maybe.
thousands of people who were gathered to salute the America 250 celebration.
There is a Popeyes in my neighborhood, so I am able to walk there or get it delivered.
Organizers encourage people to just find shelter in nearby
Ooh, more fireworks.
federal offices, but the show must go on. President Trump says he will be speaking. Let's take a live look at the Salute to America 250 party. Attendees were led back in about 9:45 DC time. Right now, President Trump is about to address the crowd, telling reporters that he wanted to be out there, rain or shine, so we're waiting on President Trump to arrive there in Washington, D.C. All right, coming up, meteorologist Kevin James has a look at our rainfall totals after a rain-soaked holiday and truly a last battle with the weather. And in true American fashion, look who's here. Budweiser, Clydesdales, making a special appearance.
Brennan Miller, bringing you Chicago's weather for 35 years on NBC5.
We know that selling a home can feel like a daunting journey. Our dedicated team makes it simple. We'll buy your home with no repairs or cleanup. Just get what you want and leave the rest to us. No obligation offer. NBHomes.com.
What should you do when you get to the water park capital of the world? Get to a water park and get some waves. Get on a jet boat and get some speed. Bring the whole gang and get together. Try something new and get your feet wet. Where's for $219 a month, or get 0% APR for 60 months.
All right, that was a lot of fireworks there. Yeah, got a pretty good amount of fireworks in this video, in this stream. So again, I'll I'll take all the firework clips of this stream and then put it in its own video. Have the 4th of July fireworks video uploaded tomorrow, so yeah. And again, hello, Abstract Tom. I was pointing the camera out from the window. I actually was outside earlier, filmed some of the fireworks when I went outside. So yeah, seen fireworks at Richards High School in Oak Lawn, alright?
And suburbs. Is that a putting green? Open House Chicago, Sundays at 10 on NBC5.
Help clear the shelters. Adopt or donate to help an animal in need.
Well, it's been a really difficult few days for event planners in the Chicago area.
Yeah.
We're still waiting on the Navy Pier fireworks. A lot of fog downtown coming off the lake. They still have not started downtown yet.
Is it making you nervous?
We'll see. I mean, it's not
Everybody
raining.
out there waiting. I know it's not raining. Now you have all this fog, though. This is a time lapse over the last few hours of the rain that moved through. So you had all that moisture on the ground, and then you get the clouds kind of rising up, and then look as the sun went down. I mean, it's a beautiful shot, but you see the lower clouds come in, and then gets lower, and there's the fog off the lake. So that's what we are contending with right now. As the temperature 68 degrees, but lots of fog that is coming in off the
Yeah, I
lake.
saw Jonathan Hills.
Even at Romeville, visibility about 3 miles. That's likely because of all the moisture, all the rain that we have had that's on the ground. So there's still
I'm over there.
possibility of some fog even farther inland too overnight tonight. But right now the dense fog is what's coming off of Lake Michigan. So it's a dense marine fog right now that's spilling.
Yeah, the fireworks are making it foggy.
Radar, though, all of the thunderstorms are long gone. Thankfully, there still may be a few showers wrapping around on the backside of this. I think there's a low chance we get this many, but there might still be a couple of showers around early tomorrow morning. And then a few isolated showers, even a thunderstorm, still possible into the afternoon, as that's all going to be dropping farther south. I think more areas stay dry than get the rain, but there's still a possibility of a shower or thunderstorm tomorrow. Temperatures much lower than we've been used to, at least without rain. Temperatures in the upper 70s for Sunday. It's going to be around the low to mid 70s by the lake, with the lake breeze setting back up for Sunday and Monday. The morning's a few degrees cooler too. Mid 60s Monday morning, highs still in the 70s on Monday, and again cooler by the lake. Rain across central Illinois and Indiana Tuesday. Looks like it's going to stay south of us. And looking ahead, as the humidity will not be nearly as oppressive, also impressive, but not nearly as oppressive as the humidity that we had this past week. It's a little lower, but still, as we get into Wednesday and Thursday, still it's going to feel
man,
outside, but
the flashlight ain't working on the...
Wednesday, Thursday,
did this a couple weeks ago too. Come on.
And potentially, this is a long ways out, so this number likely to change, being day 10 there on the 10-day, but not nearly as humid next week. We're going to have a couple of cool days to start out the week, warming back into the middle to upper 80s Tuesday and Wednesday. No rain in the forecast Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thank goodness. I know a lot of people dealing with flooded roads, homes, basements, cars. I mean, we just had so much rain over the last 48 hours. Some areas had 7 or 8 inches of rain. I mean, just an incredible amount of thunderstorms and heavy rain that we've had recently. Now, Thursday and Friday do have a chance of thunderstorms. More likely Thursday will be a chance of these storms hanging around Friday, too. So temperatures drop a bit with the rain chances, and it looks like low 80s next weekend. Mornings in the mid-60s, and by Monday, the following week, there are chances of some showers.
79 degrees. It's not the hottest. Won't be as hot as it was last week.
Because as we know, rain this past week, we just had all these mornings.
Or this week, earlier. Pretty much all of this week, actually.
Good to get a break from both the storms and that oppressive heat.
And good news, Kevin, we have got fireworks over Lake Michigan on Navy Pier. Unfortunately, the fog is preventing us from really getting a good view, but after everything that's happened
God,
last
it's
few days,
hot.
so many cancellations, delays, you take what you can get, as this is Chicago out in numbers, despite the rain, despite Mother Nature trying her best, as JC said, fireworks over Lake Michigan. If you're close enough, you'll get a good view. All right, let's head to this, a truly American tradition. Galloping into Wrigleyville this 4th of July, an entire hitch of the world-famous Budweiser Clydesdale. The esteemed squad appeared at a festive holiday parade before making their way to Wrigley for an appearance at the big Cubs-Cardinals game, nationally televised. Let's head over to Jeff Belanzi with a look at sports. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Randy. Baseball's Midsummer Classic just around the corner. We'll tell you who's going from the Cubs, who's going from the Sox. You think about it. Who would you take? And the Sox trying to do something in Cleveland they haven't done in years. I actually had to look this up to make sure it was accurate. The final numbers coming up after the break.
At Paris Baguette, lemon meets
Oh, man.
in the most delicious way.
I'm turning the AC on, the fan on.
Sweetness in every bite. Visit your neighborhood bakery cafe or order online at parisbaguette.com.
At the dump, luxury doesn't mean
Hang on.
expensive.
To the dump, to the dump, to the dump, 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 to the dump, to the dump, 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 to the dump, to the dump, to the dump, 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 to the dump, dump, dump.
Markups, big sales. Congratulations, you've been revamped. We wait for off-price opportunities, like the current retail apocalypse. All those big names, kaput. We grab their stuff, you get it for up to 80% off. It's not magic, just what happens when luxury meets liquidation. The GOAT. Greatest deals of all time at the dump.
The dump. A furniture store called The Dump.
Locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and LaSalle, Peru. Choose from thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Take advantage of 0% financing for 72 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 6 years or no payments till October. Head to the 250th anniversary sales event at
My moderate to severe plaque psoriasis held me back, but now I'm ready for the moment with clearer skin, thanks to Sky Brizzy. Most people achieve clearer skin from head to toe, and many were 100% plaque-free. Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight that may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your doctor about Sky Brizzy.
Don't tell me it's lagging.
Crow Armstrong making his second straight appearance. He has really turned up his game after a very slow start to the season. He leads the Cubs.
All right, we're back. We should be back.
And he's coming out of June as the National League's Player of the Month.
Yeah, I had to X out the app for a sec. Hello, Ghost Nick. Had this in the freezer for a while. It is cold, so that's good. It's not like ice chunks, which is good, or icy, but it is cold. It's cold enough where it's good. Damn, this is a foamy ass beer. The hot dog man. Hot dog eating contest, I think.
Yeah, finally, the annual Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest on Coney Island in New York. All anybody wanted to see was the great Joey Chestnut. Could he or would he be able to break his own record, throwing down...
Me neither. I wouldn't join those either. You could choke.
Some water to go down and help make it easier. But in the end, he came up way short of that. Just 66 in 10 minutes. Very disappointing to me. He still won for the 18th time, and afterwards said he actually could have eaten more.
I knew I was going to be able to get the win, but I knew also early I wasn't going to break the record, so I just had to stay calm. Don't push things, don't make any big mistakes.
Yeah. Pretty crazy, eh?
But eating here on the 4th of July is it's a dream. It's electric, and dude, the kid, there's no place better on earth.
All right, just in case you were wondering, here's some of the numbers on eating 66 hot dogs in 10 minutes. Look at the calories. 2,400 is average for an adult. Total grams of fat, that's a hefty number. More than 1,300 total carbs. Oh, don't leave out the protein, because we know protein's good for us. 726 grams there. Doctors recommend about 80 to 110 a day. That's according to the Mayo Clinic.
Yeah, I don't like the Chicago hot dog. I like with ketchup. But you're not supposed to eat hot dogs with ketchup in the Chicago area.
For the last 20 years, I've been
World Cup by the numbers. The 2026
Jeez, why does High Life always have to be so foamy?
In the US, Mexico, and Canada. But which ones will host the biggest crowds? In 5th place, Atlanta's Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home to around 75,000 fans at full capacity. At number 4, Kansas City's Arrowhead Stadium, home to Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce, and the Chiefs. And occasionally, Taylor Swift can pack in about 76,416 spectators. Taking the 3rd spot, MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey.
Back from a baseball game, alright.
For the World Cup final can welcome about 82,000.
Ted Fleming wants no condiments on his hot dogs. Yeah. He usually just eats them plain.
Historic venue filled with the memories of Pelé, Maradona, and beyond. It sits around 87,523 people. And at number 1,
wait a little bit more for the foam to go down, then I'll chug.
AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas will be jam-packed.
But I'll also drink some of this right now. Some Fanta.
You know, the thing that people oftentimes forget is that sunscreen expires. And so as I even look through my own cabinets of sunscreens, I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old. You want to make sure it's not more than 2 years old. You know, if it's expired, you should check it right away. This is one of those things where the ability for it to work degrades over time. So even at a year, we start to see less efficacy. So definitely for sure, if it's 2 years or longer, check it. If it's a year or longer and you're prone to being sunburned, I would say try to buy a new one at that point.
Yeah, Crush ain't bad, but it's good. But when comparing the 3, Crush kind of has like an aftertaste. Again, I did the comparison video of the 3 orange sodas a few days ago. No more fireworks? Sunkist is the 2nd best. Oh, I almost poured orange Fanta into my beer, thinking this was the... Thank God I didn't. Whatever, it would be... I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Add some flavor to my beer. Haven't had Fanta in forever. Alright, yeah, Fanta's the best out of the 3. Fanta's the best, Sunkist is the 2nd best, and Crush is number 3. I've had Faygo orange. I didn't compare that with...
Popular sport, but it was the sport sport that I had fun playing.
Those matches allow Tyler to make lifelong friends.
The memories that you make from playing.
Alright, I think that's
soccer,
enough.
places that
The
it
pour,
brings you, the
so we
cultures
can
that
chug.
that you're around and that you learn about. The game just has so many.
Give me a kissy face. That drink give me a,
And he had
I don't know.
who could supervise.
My dad wasn't.
But it's good.
When I was out of school, my dad was out of school, so he made sure that everything.
The
was in
Fanta is
line,
the
that
best,
everybody
has the
was
most
doing
flavor,
the right
like the
All
best
children
flavor.
are so fortunate.
Alright,
Many
so let's
children do
chug
not have
this.
access to a park that
Let's
is safe to
chug
play
this.
in like
It was a
Tyler.
joke, okay? Let's chug this beer. This Miller High Life.
Sometimes they face.
So, anyways,
what
yeah.
happens after school.
Let's chug this
Like,
beer in
when
5,
hours in between, your
4,
parents are still out
3,
you have the opportunity
2,
to
1.
get into no good,
Cheers to a Saturday night and cheers to a 4th of July, 250 years
have access to certain after school
of
programs.
America.
I've seen it firsthand. Kids get up to no good, whether it's being in the streets and doing things you're not supposed to, or not doing your homework, or just the simple things in life.
Tyler is determined to do something about this problem and ultimately grow the sport of soccer. He has the solution that is changing the game, literally.
Meet Tyler Adams, your new favorite futbolista.
Hola amigos, this is Gio Delphon. I'm a
Wait,
NBC has a little bit on South Florida. You'll see me as a sideline coach for the FIFA World Cup 2026. I'm excited to be joined by my legendary co-host. If you've watched a major soccer match in Spanish over the past 3 decades, you've more than likely heard his iconic voice. This summer, he will be the lead play-by-play voice for Telemundo Deportes.
We're drunk Elmo in a few minutes.
2026. It's Luis.
Gracias, Gio. This is my new favorite futbolista, where we will introduce you to soccer's brightest stars and the causes they're fighting for.
Yep.
Tyler Adams has played soccer all over the world.
He started his professional career in New York, then Germany. Now he plays for AFC Bournemouth in the English Premier League.
Tyler noticed that children in Europe have more access to soccer pitches than children in the United States.
Here in Europe, it's free to play at such a young age. Like, these kids will walk down the street and there will be a soccer field, soccer goals outside, and you're just playing with your friends until the sun goes down. In the U.S., it's a little bit different. Obviously, we know that basketball is a really important sport. American football, baseball, there's a lot of access at a young age to these sports.
There are simply more soccer pitches per person in Europe. In the U.S., there are just over 53,000 soccer pitches. That means that there are about 158 soccer pitches for every million
Damn, the
residents.
game is delayed.
There are 540
Damn, it's foggy as hell at the Cubs game.
Germany and 469 in France.
Part of the problem is cultural.
Bottom line is that in Europe, soccer is the most important sport, no matter where you go. I think that in
Tonight's
the US,
Cubs Cardinals game.
A part of the problem is the space.
Soccer pitches are massive. At the FIFA World Cup, the pitches are 115 yards long and almost 75 yards wide. That's more than 30% bigger than an NFL football field. Communities therefore face a difficult economic decision when deciding how to develop public spaces. Do you build a grass soccer pitch that will require expensive landscaping and ongoing upkeep, or simply pour concrete and install basketball and tennis courts?
I think people get scared when they hear soccer and they're like, oh, the goals can be taken. Like, people are scared that the
Little
goals
Doors
can be
fan.
stolen, or people are going to, this and that.
This leaves many young children, especially young children in diverse urban settings, without access to a soccer pitch, unable to pursue their soccer dreams.
But what if soccer pitches don't need to be so big? And what if they don't even need grass? Let's take you to Bell Avenue Elementary School in Eden, Pennsylvania.
Tyler Adams is playing soccer with a group of energetic young children.
I finished
Soccer
this.
balls that are kicking look strong,
Yeah.
but almost nothing else resembles the sport you're used to watching.
The playing surface is hard, dark blue, and about the size of a basketball. The balls are metal.
They call it a mini pitch.
When I think back to that, the mini pitch, it's so simple.
Come on, why isn't this
So easy to build.
flashlight working in the stream? Great, now I'm gonna have to turn the frickin' light on for drunk Elmo.
1,000 mini pitches in underserved areas by 2020.
God.
Apart, no matter what surface you're on, as long as you have the ball, you're happy.
Tyler believes that playing on small pitches can actually improve a player's ball skills.
Yeah, less space to work with is ideal because it helps you in those tight spaces in a game. When you look at, for instance, the Premier League and how fast-paced the game is, and how big the spaces are all over the field. You have more time to think. If you're in smaller spots, you have less time to think. So cognitively, you have to think a little bit quicker, and it helps you develop.
Most importantly, the mini pitches are making a major impact in their communities.
The numbers are staggering. According to a study conducted by the U.S. Soccer Federation, 99% of respondents say their communities are more active after installation of a mini pitch, and 98% say their community feels safer.
The idea with the mini pitches is that we can give access to these kids, especially in inner cities, and they can realize that, hey, instead of doing something after school that's gets you up to no good, you
Connecticut
can
this month, all right?
One of the major financial backers of the mini pitch initiative is Allstate. When Allstate approached Tyler about endorsement, Tyler insisted and added a charitable component to the partnership.
When I reached the level and platform that I felt was right to be able to make a massive impact. When I went to these sponsors or they come to me, it's like, okay, what do you want to do that is something that I want to do, follows my passions and what I want to do as well. And I'm happy that that aligned with Allstate. You know, it's not always that you go to a sponsor and then everything is going to align perfectly in this case.
Increasing access to soccer pitches goes hand in hand with diversifying the sport.
70% of predominantly black and Hispanic communities lack recreational facilities, according to the U.S. Soccer Foundation.
Everyone knows the pathways for football, for basketball, for soccer is very much so a new space for a lot of the communities that we serve.
That's Patrick Rose, the property general manager of Black Star Soccer.
Black Star Soccer is a platform that we started in 2021 just with the goal to really grow the game of soccer in America, but specifically like in underserved communities.
What's up, Black Star fam? This is Tyler Adams. Tyler is a longtime ambassador for Black Star Soccer.
It was a natural partnership for Tyler, who became the first black player to captain the U.S. men's national team at a FIFA World Cup in 2022.
Seeing Tyler captain Team USA was a seminal moment for Patrick.
I know that even like my son growing up, especially like playing at high level club environments, like there weren't a lot of kids that looked like me in terms of being a black kid on these teams. So I think being able to see somebody like Tyler really just like giving me some extra a boost of inspiration to know that I too can like get to that level.
When Tyler speaks at Black Star Soccer events, he makes sure to highlight the diversity of his teammates to show that the pathway exists.
Yeah, I think it's moving along for sure. I mean, when you look at our team and our squad, you see how diverse it is, and I think it's an amazing thing to see, to be honest with you, because we represent so many different communities, so many different ethnicities, so many different backgrounds. You know, for me, it's an opportunity that, you know, when we go to these games and there's going to be young kids in the stands watching these games, I hope they leave the game saying, wow, what an experience, but I want to be the next Tyler Adams. I want to be the next Timothy Way. Like, you have your role model to be able to watch firsthand.
Obviously, there's still a lot of work to be done in that growth and representation, but I think being able to see key players that are like stars in the team that are really from that community is really inspirational.
That's why I love the initiative that Black Star is providing, and working with them is really, really fun. You're doing something, you know, bigger than yourself. You're trying to inspire the next generation and the people that look like you, especially the kids that might face a few more obstacles along the way.
Something special happens when Tyler visits a mini pitch like he did recently in Detroit to host a soccer clinic.
He gets to see the impact that the mini pitches have on a community firsthand.
It was my first time in Detroit, and it definitely won't be my last time going back there. To see how diverse the community is, to see how passionate they are about sports, to see how invested the community is that we put the mini pitch in.
One of the kids Tyler was Valentino, who is now 10.
Before the mini pitch opened, Valentino did not have many places to play soccer.
Before, I was like training my living room or my basement to do touches every day. And sometimes it feels nice outside.
Ah, crap.
Now Valentino's a regular the mini pitch, playing with old friends. And
the hell?
Overall, I enjoy playing soccer because I like how you can meet new people and it kind of like brings people together all over the world.
The mini pitch has even made an impact on Valentino's career aspirations.
My goal was to like, I forget what job it was, but now that I'm involved in soccer, my goal is to become a professional soccer player.
We asked Valentino if he wanted to record a special message to thank Tyler to bring a mini pitch to Detroit.
And Valentino delivered.
Hey Tyler Adams, this is Valentino, and I
Had to fucking put.
pitch to my community because this is really helping me out in a lot of people with soccer, things that we like, not just
Alright.
Making new friends. Well,
Hi guys, it's Rock Elbow. How's everybody doing? You're doing very good. Good job, you're doing really great. I got 2 beers. I got Miller Genuine Draft and Budweiser MGD. Yeah, I've watched Family Feud. It's good. Alright. With yeah. Budweiser. Yeah, Budweiser. Happy 4th of July. This is the official American beer. Eatsy peatsy potty po. Random videos. Bricksvids. Real Fan 1. Ghost Nick. Hudson Graham. Yeah. Lice. Can we fire Banky Lice? Lice. Can we fire Banky Lice? Happy 250th years of America. Lice. Cheers to 250 years. The weak greatness. Lice. Can we fire Banky Lice? Lice. Can we fire Banky Lice? Yeah, lice. Can we fire Banky Lice? Yeah, lice. Can we fire Banky Lice? I eat pee-pee juice. I eat pee-pee juice. I'm free. Dun. Free falling. Dun. I'm free. Dun. Free falling. Dun. I eat pee-pee juice. I eat pee-pee juice. Bonk. neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Oh, all the people in the neighborhood. The people that you meet today, do you? Yeah. Yeah, I had White Castle. White Castle is good. I did have White Castle. Yeah. Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. How's everybody doing? McDonald's is awesome. We got the best food ever. Our cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, Big Macs, quarter pound with cheese, our French fries, hotcakes, sausage biscuits, sausage egg McMuffins, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwiches. Everything we sell at McDonald's, 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 yeah.
It's about helping your neighbors. For me, it's always been
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there with the poo-poo ball witch. Oh no, let me redo that. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there with the fart witch. Nerd.
seeing the care and my mom knowing all the different.
Hey everybody, Carly here. How's everybody doing? Yeah. Woo 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 woo. Glorilla here. Whoa. Hi, brother. How's everybody doing? I burped because I had a lot of hamburgers and hot dogs for the 4th of July. We were barbecuing. Yeah. Everybody wants to be barbecuing. Hi, everybody. Hillbilly times. How's everybody doing? Look behind me. You guys see that behind me? See those 2 orange boxes? Look at those orange boxes. What is that?
Coach that was me. Who was that kid? That's Jerry Penner. Dane Spencer.
Yeah.
We saw a young Dane.
Orange soda is awesome.
Just remember.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Goodbye. Bye, guys. See you next weekend. Have a good one. Woo, everybody. Woo, 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 woo. Hey, everybody, it's Josh. How's everybody doing on a Saturday night? Say hi, Rex. Yeah. Josh and Josh here. It's Josh and Josh here. Bricks fans. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah. Yum, yum donuts. 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 You wanna know who I named Rex? My dog Rex after? Who wants the week greatness? Who wants to know who I named my dog after? Raise your hand. Woo woo.
As Dane's coach, he encouraged Dane to consider
Yeah.
goalkeeper his primary position. I said, okay, this is what you will do when you come out to the regional tryouts.
I named my dog Rex after Rexy, the dinosaur from Caillou. You know that blue dinosaur, Caillou's toy dinosaur? And also in the show The Puppet, I named Rexy, Rex after Rexy from Caillou. So yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Goodbye. And I'll resume in just a minute.
6'7" goalkeeper as his age group. At one point in time, he was ranked 6th and 7th. And over the years, he had to put in the work to propel above the rest. Kudos to him. He's the one that.
Wanna know who I'm named after? I'm named after Carly Shay from iCarly.
He would get it done. He would do it. He would try it. He would go beyond, more than others of the goalkeepers. were some growing pains along the way. Literally. A broken finger.
I think obviously my position happens. I'm probably I've broken both my fingers since then. But it was like a situation where he was like he wanted us to trust us using our hands and not have to rely on our arms at the time. So it was kind of a way of teaching us that experience.
Wait a minute, Carly. iCarly did not exist when you were born. You were not named after Carly Shay. Anyways, bye guys. I'll see you next Saturday. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Ow! Ow! My eyes fell. Oh crap. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Ow! Who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today. Yeah! Bye guys. Remember, eat McDonald's. Eat some McDonald's. We got the best food ever. McDonald's. 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 Yeah! Inky, banky, spankies on wee wee's balls. Yeah! Inky, spanky, inky, spanky. Excuse me, I coughed. I kind of choked on my saliva a little bit. Inky, banky, inky, banky's poop. 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 I do Brooks Vids first, I guess. Alright guys, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Goodbye. Have a good one. Bye everybody. See you next Saturday. Hope you guys have an awesome 4th of July. Nerd. Fart smell good. Nerd. See you next weekend. Bye. And that's a wrap from Drunk Elmo. So give me a few minutes to put the Drunk Elmo characters away. I already put the other half away. Carly Journals, or Carly, Josh, Glorilla, Brother, and Hillbilly Times away. Now let's put these away.
For me, I see it as just an individual interacting with another, but I think sometimes as an athlete, you get that superhuman from kids that they look at you as you're not real, you know what I mean? So when you're able to kind of be there in the community and show them I'm similar to you in so many ways that you don't even understand, gives them that you can, maybe I can go and do that or achieve that or do whatever great things in whatever field that I decide to be.
He created an environment where everyone felt included and engaged. He also challenged them and made the experience meaningful.
One of my favorite ones was we played a cup game which I wasn't playing in, and there was a bunch of tickets that were available, so I decided to buy a bunch so that some kids that maybe didn't always get to come enjoy one of our games could come with their bigs, and because I wasn't playing, I was able to kind of sign autographs before the game, up them, lead up. They walked, they were like the player chaperones for the game, and to be able to kind of actually interact, because
sometimes when you're playing, of course, you're going to interact with those kids for a short second, but at the same time, you got to be able to kind of flip that switch. But because I wasn't playing, I was allowed to kind of fully interact with them and talk to them and answer the questions that they had.
All that was I was not like that.
I was kind of caught off guard a little bit because he can appear to be a little bit more quiet, but we really saw him kind of take over in this area.
Oh, I forgot to put this one away. So yeah. All right, guys, let's open this. I'll do Brooksford first because he wanted to go first. I'll do Adrian second. Then I'll choose who will be third, and beyond. And we 101. Okay, hang on. Let me. Come on. Come on. Oh. 101.54.
Is everybody ready? It's almost 1 o'clock. Yep, now it's 1 o'clock. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, 2 beards in under 2 minutes. Can I see what I do it? All right, let's get ready. Let's try this.
Yep, let's get ready. Good chugging. Good chugging. Good chugging.
I did under a minute.
All right. All right.
2 beards and under.
I'll do Adrian the Rail Fanner second. Go to his link. Come on.
Do you struggle launching your irons high enough? Well, the brand new Tacoma 101 Mark II irons can help with that. We've moved the center of gravity lower in the club to help you launch the ball higher, easier. They're great, more height, more distance, and more forgiveness. Order yours today at TacomaGolf.com.
Lemonade is changing insurance, starting with
T Studio X. Okay. I'll do number 3. Hang on. I'll do funny guy number 3. Then I'll do weak greatness and ghost.
Toy Story 5.
And who's after? I'll be Daniel Plot again.
I know some of you guys are going to throw tomatoes at me just because I plan to skip it, but hear me out. 4 and 5 doesn't feel canon, and will never top 1. 2 and 3. You guys might say, but funny guy, that's because you're getting old. You may be half right. But know this. Don't be surprised when people have different opinions about Toy Story 5 that go by the lines of, we don't like Toy Story 5, and you are going to hear a lot of it. It's okay to have different opinions about it. If you can't handle having different opinions about people disliking 4 and 5 since some of you guys like the later sequels, then I'm sorry, there's more for you to learn. What do you guys think? Do I make a good point?
Alright. All the way!
New tonight, it's a story you'll only see on 12 News. A young Valley boy scores big from a simple pack of baseball cards. 12 News journalist Maria Stobbs is here in studio with us. And Maria, how big are we talking?
Well, Mark, for this 9-year-old baseball fan, he says it's like winning the lottery, or as his family puts it, it's like finding the golden ticket in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And now it's an experience they'll never forget. If it were up to 9-year-old Mason Dean.
So, like, which one feels lucky, Mason?
Let's see, maybe this one?
This one? Okay, let's see.
Every day would look like this. What kind of cards are you looking for?
So normally we look for Kobe and KO, and we also look for packs like interception, top 75, and Bowman.
The proud Diamondbacks fan and his dad Bradley stop by DNA Cards and Collectibles almost every week.
We have a little bit of everything for everyone. Football, basketball, baseball, soccer for the World Cup. We've got Pokemon, Star Wars, Disney, Marvel.
Oh, that's sick.
It's fun to do with your son, you know, father and son. We have a little, we call it a trading business, and we just like, you know, buy and sell baseball cards.
And we normally just look around, and like, if I feel lucky, we normally get a pack.
And one day in April, Mason was feeling extra lucky.
To quote, lucky enough for Topps Chrome Black. So we got him a box.
Oh. Little did Mason know he was about to knock it out of the park.
That release happened to be Murakami-sama's first Major League American card.
And it's the only card of its kind. A redemption card promising an autographed card from White Sox player Munetaka Murakami in the middle of a spectacular rookie season.
I was like, this is crazy. Never heard a card like that.
So they took an even bigger chance, putting it up for auction.
I was sweating bullets as a father. Like, is this the right thing? Is this the right thing? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, is it gonna work?
And it did. In the bottom of the ninth,
in like the last 30 minutes,
the card sold for nearly $75,000.
I was like, oh wow, that's a lot.
That might be the biggest card to sell in the history of the store, so it's pretty sick.
And like any 9-year-old,
you can buy a house with that money.
I wanted to buy more cards, then some of it I wanted to give V-Bucks.
But Dad has a different plan.
If you can take the value of it as is and put it towards the college fund, that's what we opted to do.
A big payday and an even bigger memory.
That's probably the best card I'm gonna get.
It's just been a lot of fun. Once in a lifetime event.
And to make this story even cooler, the family reached out to the White Sox and told them about what happened. Now they are organizing a meet and greet so the family can meet the White Sox player next month. So they're just so excited.
And college is paid for.
Exactly.
Well, these days, mostly paid for.
And to all the moms out there, do not throw away your kids' baseball cards.
Exactly.
Don't you have a story about
I do.
baseball cards?
I don't want to. Don't even get me started.
I know every.
My parents I'm not gonna talk about this. I'll do Ghost Nick next. I hate parents who force their kids to go to college and who, you know, oh, when you grow up, you're going to college. Like, what if they don't want? It's their choice, not a parent's. But anyways, on to this.
Story time by Ghost Nick!
It is a lot.
Right, it's tea time.
Yeah. If they want to go.
Hey everyone, Ghost Nick here, and today I'm going to tell you another story video. You probably like the last one, so this one, I'm going to tell you about the story of the time where I didn't do my homework. Okay, I'll tell you what happened in that. So it was me in the year 2009. It was 2009 on March, probably late March. It was late. I was in 7th grade. It was my fourth period. My teacher assigned me to do a sheet on my English homework. So I got the sheet, ready to go home. So yeah, I get picked up by my ghost cousins. I went to my ghost cousin's house. I remember I had to do that homework. I had to do it. But instead of doing it earlier, I had to play video games with my cousin. The game we played was Super Smash Bros. Brawl on Nintendo Wii. You know, at the time, that was the biggest thing at the time, the Nintendo Wii. The biggest video game console at the time, before Nintendo Wii U. This is just the first Nintendo Wii. Okay, so we've been playing all day. By the time it was 5 o'clock, my ghost mom picked me up late at the time. It was very late for her to pick me up. So, I went into the car, but we didn't go home yet. We went grocery shopping.
Yeah.
During that time, the supermarket. So we got our supplies there. You know, like a shopping trip. You know, you always do go for shopping. You get the... Well, not a bad time. And then all of a sudden, it caught her thinking about a song from the movie Hoodwink. You know, the 2005 film? The movie called Hoodwink? I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I have. So after that, at the grocery store, we drove home. So we had dinner. You know, a good family dinner. And then I was planning to do my homework assignment, my English homework. Then my ghost mom stopped me, and I decided to watch the movie Hoodwink. So then I sit at the TV, pop in the DVD, and then I sit and watched it. So I decided to sit and watch the whole thing. By the time that the movie's over, you know what it was? Bedtime. So I have to go to bed at that time and wait for the next day to show up. So the next day, my ghost mom checked my agenda, and she was surprised at the fact that I had homework to do. And then my ghost dad complained to me, "Then why did you watch the movie then?" "Well, you made me to watch it." I think to myself, now they realize. So then I went to school on that day. I had to tell my main teacher that I didn't do my homework. And guess what? You know what my teacher said? He didn't care about it. He didn't actually care about that homework assignment I was supposed to do in the first place. So that was like, well, that was kind of a waste. All that trouble I went through on that day. So yeah, that's pretty much the story. So yeah. If you're a teacher, here's a lesson to you if you're a teacher out there. Never assign homework to students on a school night. Assign homework on a Friday. That way you can do the homework on the weekend. You should never assign it on a school night. Because, you know, some kids will be busy with other things to do. That should be a lesson to all you teachers out there. If you really are one. Yeah. That's pretty much it for the story. Also, please subscribe for more videos. And make sure you check out Twitter and Facebook. So, have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. So this is Ghost Nick, signing off. Goodbye.
Teachers shouldn't assign homework in general because, yeah, homework is stupid and, You do school at work, not at home. Alright, I said Daniel Plotagon, but let's see if any more before him. If he sent a link. Alright, I think we're good. Daniel Plotagon, yours is last.
Man, my aim is so trash when I try to shoot a gun in GT. Man, my aim is so trash when I try to shoot a gun in GTA 5. I need to go to Walmart to buy a gun and go practicing at the shooting range. Alright, let's go find the guns. I found an odd but interesting looking gun right here. It looks like this gun was named after that song that goes by, "Rest in peace my granny, she got hit by a bazooka." This gun costs 10 grand, but that's okay as I have lots of money, since I made an insurance claim every time I got scammed by downloading a fake GTA 6 and destroying my house shortly after. Really, I also choose this gun for it being named after the song that goes by "Rest in peace my granny, she got hit by a bazooka." I am going to buy the gun, and there is a pack of bullets for it that cost $500. Those are some really huge bullets, but I definitely need that too.
Do you need anything else today, sir?
I am a fucking man, and I was born one. Damn it, I hate this fucking beard. I shave it and it grows again in the next episode. But anyway, I do not need anything else today. Just this gun and the bullets.
Alright, that will be $10,500.12 plus tax.
Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
Man, I really wish this beard would stop coming back. But due to Plotagon logic it never will, and people will mistake me as a man when I was born to be a female, and am not trying to be anything else.
I'm sorry for mistaking you, ma'am, but you literally cannot bring that in here.
What? Why? I see people bringing their own guns in here. Why can't I bring my gun here?
Are you high or something? That is not a gun. It's literally an explosive.
No, I bought this gun at Walmart for 10 grand. This is not a grenade and Walmart doesn't sell those either, so move it.
What the fuck, why did you push me? This crazy maniac is not listening to me. I need to get out of here and call 911. She's gonna fuck so much shit up. I am at the shooting range where it is believed to have all started, and I see something unusual that was in this place when it happened. There is a bazooka in the shooting range area, and the bomb from its chamber is missing. I believe somebody was trying to use this in the shooting range. I have no idea who would even do this, and how they got past security with it. There is only one dead body around the location that the explosion happened. So far everyone in town survived besides whoever this corpse is. This was most likely the person who caused the explosion. I'm gonna take this corpse and send it to the forensic guys, and we will find out who caused this whole catastrophe shortly.
Good afternoon, Plotagon City. Yes, I am making this face once again like almost every time I announce something bad happened in Plotagon City. Chalkirium did something extremely stupid and brought a bazooka into a shooting range and tried to practice with it in there. She caused a massive explosion which killed her and caused a massive destruction to the whole shooting range building and other places nearby. Luckily no one else was hurt since everyone saw Miss Kirium entering a gun range with a literal explosive in her hands and evacuated quickly. We currently do not have any answers as to why she would ever try to shoot a bazooka in a range meant for just guns, because she's the only one who can tell us. But when she comes back from the dead tomorrow we will immediately put her into custody and take her in for questioning.
Alright. It's enough reactions. Until next Saturday. In a shooting range. I don't know. Can't turn the damn AC on. Oh, don't tell me. Is it? Oh, why was it? Come on! I'll see you, Daniel. Pat, pat. Yeah. Weekend is to relax. Okay, I'm gonna X out, close, Streamlabs for a second. Alright, we're back. Cause I think it was lagging again. Wasn't lagging for you? Is it a fucking computer thing? Cause why is it lagging on my end? Maybe it wasn't lagging at all, but maybe it's just on my stupid computer. Oh, come on! See you, funny guy. Does it keep lagging? Because I keep seeing the loading. It keeps on buffering or whatever, at least on my end. And I just refreshed the damn stream. Oh. Hopefully it wasn't lagging.
Timothy's mentor and lawyer, says carrying the way a name came with pressure, but he treated it like something to live up to, not something to hide behind. He understood that even if it were different, it was a challenge for him to walk and to go at this level. That was a big fight, for sure, but he never complained on this.
But the story of Timothy Weah is really about more than just his parents.
Like I say, it definitely takes a village to raise a kid. You know, I had a lot of aunties and uncles. So my mom definitely had a lot of help, and obviously direct family as well. Like my uncle
Pell, Scal, Bell, Well, Rel. Saw Toy Story 5, alright?
We used to go to summer camps all the time, so having that family around was amazing. You receive love from so much people. It was definitely, I would say, the ideal out there. For sure.
Uncle Michael says that support showed up in very real ways.
You had families, you had friends, just everybody coaching out there. Some coaches were families, some were just friends, where we established relationships and we took care of each other. We have to realize that we just didn't make who we are, or we just didn't become successful only because of my personal needs or what I can do, but it's people who sacrifice. Timothy realized that there were times that his mother, our father, wasn't able to take him to a practice or a game.
Whether you are a do-it-yourselfer or a do-it-someone-elser,
This is who I am. This is where I'm from. This is what I believe in when the day is done. This is what I like. This is what I do. This is what I call mine. This is true. This is Budweiser. Budweiser. This is Budweiser. This is beer. This is Budweiser. This is clean. Budweiser. This is Budweiser. This is
As a 2006 Budweiser St. Louis Cardinals commercial. I'm going to show some of the AI images I generated again for those of you who haven't seen earlier when I showed some of... Hang on.
Very giving people. And Timothy just seemed to get a hold of that. He always wants to help. And he was looking to see.
Megan Thee Stallion eating Taco Bell with Robert Barone. Jade Cargill eating Speedway pizza with Mr. Rogers. Jade Cargill eating Waffle House with Bob Ross. Jade Cargill eating Mr. Submarine. Bianca Belair eating Mr. Submarine. Jade Cargill running from a tornado at a Cubs game at Wrigley Field. Jade Cargill eating Culver's Butter Burgers.
From the first team to the women's team to the academy players. I think New York has so much talent.
Megan Thee Stallion eating Burger King with Barney Fife from the Andy Griffith Show. I forgot who I generated in this image. I think that's Keke Palmer eating Wingstop with Sidney Crosby. Elmo and Rosita drinking beer together. Elmo, Big Bird, and Nicki Minaj eating Taco Bell together. Elmo, Big Bird, and Brent Seabrook eating Burger King together. That doesn't look like Brent Seabrook, though. That's a bad AI generation from Nano Banana. Steven Stamkos eating McDonald's with Elmo, Oscar the Grouch, and Cookie Monster. She is. Caillou eating Wendy's with Boris. I put Boris yet, which is Caillou's dad, but that's not Boris. That's not his dad. SpongeBob eating Taco Bell with Elvis Presley. Megan Thee Stallion eating Jack in the Box with SpongeBob. Tinky Winky and Poe drinking Budweiser. Miller High, best beer. Megan Thee Stallion drinking beer with Harry Carey, which is a former Cubs announcer. I already showed, and the rest of these I showed last week. And I'll generate some more of these images before Saturday, and I'll show next Saturday stream. I'll show more of the AI images I generated. People still blowing fireworks, but they're not in my view. I'm gonna log off the computer. And of course, I have to fucking update. I hate forced updates. God. I hate forced computer updates. Yeah, they indeed do suck. The 5 weeks. Well, I don't know how to do that. Up to every other week. Yeah. It's annoying. Like, why did there have to be this many updates? Jesus. That was a loud one. And it caused the dog to bark. Go to settings. Alright, well, I'll figure out how to do that. I think I might have just recorded all the firework clips and I'll have it uploaded tomorrow. Yeah. Dogs definitely don't like these loud fireworks. I think it's done updating. That was fast. It said it would take 6 minutes. It's alright. Oh, that was a fast update. Alright. Good. Good. Bud Genuine Draft. I'll be streaming for another hour. It's 11:30 now, or I'll end at 12:30. No. Yep. Again, if you haven't seen this channel, I recommended earlier. I'm going to recommend this channel again. Sub to this channel. That's the name up there.
don't want that impact on me. I don't want to feel that. I see how that person feel almost every time they get mad. So let me not get mad in this, please. Just the best way to do meditation is definitely before going to sleep and soon as you wake up. When I say people think meditating, you gotta be sitting in like the Buddhist position and be like
Buddha
no
bless.
disrespect to the teachers of the Hindu people, the Buddha people. No disrespect to them. I'm not doing that, mocking them in no sort of type of way. I'm just basically saying that's how people mock it as like, oh, this is what I have to do in order for me to fucking meditate. Like, no, that's what society, again, that's how society put meditation. But meditation is, it's time, my angels, to feel that inner child that's screaming for help every day, that you wake up mad, sad, depressed.
Buddha bless. And another channel I'm gonna recommend. I don't think I've recommended this channel before. Too Drunk. He does a video series called 6 Beers. But let's where's this 6 Beers video? Oh, no, he has a bunch, but that's not the one I wanted to watch. Stephen's Day.
Hey guys, today I'm going to be taking you through a day in the life of Stephen, me, and show you what it's like to live my life. The first thing I do after waking up is choose an outfit. Now, I have many outfits, 7 actually, one for each day of the week, so you know I'm an adult. I really like this one right here, and that's what I'm gonna fucking wear. Okay, now that I'm all dressed up and looking spiffy, the next thing to do is to eat some breakfast and get ready for the day. Alright, I'm all ready to go with that breakfast. Only thing left to do now is to eat it.
Eating beer for breakfast.
Linda, why did you leave me, you fucking bitch? Alright, now that I'm all full, it's off to work, which I was fired from 2 months ago for being a raging alcoholic. Linda, I know you're fucking in there. Open the door. I just want to talk to you, but God, just open the fucking door. Oh my God, what do you want, Steven? Oh my God, Linda, you answer the door. I've been trying for 6 months. They fired me from my job. I just wanted to talk to you. I love you so much, and I miss you so much. Oh my God, that's like super pathetic. You're super pathetic. Just tell me why you left. You ruined my life. You owe me that. Oh my God, are you drinking? It's 9 a.m. And isn't it obvious? I left you because you're like super hot and you have way too many abs. Wait, you left me because I'm gorgeous? That doesn't make any sense. What's not to understand? Dad bods are totally in right now, and you are too ripped to have a dad bod. Dad bods? I can change. I can get a dad bod. I'll stop going to the gym and I'll go eat McDonald's and Taco Bell every day. I can change. I swear to God. Except for drinking, because this shit's awesome. I believe you can change, Steven. And a part of my heart wants you back. But I already found someone else. And his name is Gustavo. What's going on, dude? I'm Gustavo. He's perfect. Six beers. Then it's just gonna go downhill from there. Alright, 6 beers. Here we go. Beer 1. 6
Hello,
beers
bother
out of
me,
6.
me none.
Got some red fucking facial features currently going on, including my eyeballs, but that's just because they're watering from the delicious taste of cerveza. God damn, all I do is live a fucking crazy life. It's kind of what happens when you're fucking consistently and constantly awesome. There we go, that's what I was fucking waiting for. Alright, that's beer number 1 done. That was Modelo. It's a high quality fucking import or some shit like that. I don't fucking know the terminology. I just know that it's done now. There's no more fucking Modelo left. Now I've got to move on to some natural light. Saturdays for the boys, fucking 6 beers is for me. Also, I have weak fucking hands. I have weak fucking hands because I don't know why. It doesn't make sense. I shouldn't have weak hands. My hands should be insanely fucking, like, taut and strong and manly because I fucking beat my fucking meat 30 times a goddamn day. And yet somehow they just remain fucking soft and succulent and fucking tiny little grippers. That's what I fucking have. I don't get fucking, like, rustic fucking metalworker hands, even though see, the fucking thing is, I just got out of the fucking field, and I fucking got back, and me and my buddy's fucking first response was to go to a fucking Mexican restaurant and pound as much goddamn food into our fucking systems as humanly possible. And then fucking after that, I came home, I cleaned my fucking room, because I'm a goddamn responsible fucking 23-year-old. I lied, I'm not 23, I'm 22. I turned 23 in exactly 1 month. But that's not fucking important, you fucking goddamn stupid idiots. It's gonna come out one end or the other. I'm either gonna fucking throw up all over goddamn camera, I'm gonna fucking shit my pants and play it off like I didn't shit my pants. But that could happen. You won't know, though. You won't know. If I shit my pants, I will not fucking tell you. I will just sit here in my own shit and just fucking wallow and continue to drink the 6 beers. Oh my god. What the fuck is life, bro? I've been thinking about that, you know? Like, what the fuck is life, dog? Is it all just a game? Are we all just pawns? Or is there something grander going on? No, I'm just kidding. I don't fucking care. I don't want to exist outside of this fucking camera and drinking 6 beers. Or I'm going to lay down flat on my bed, face down, in the fucking mattress, and fall asleep until the morning time when I have to go back to work. On the weekends, I will sleep all 48 hours. Why? Because I am a drone now. That is my fucking life. Honestly, that seems pretty shitty, but it's the life I have chosen, and now, if I break that contract, I will have to cut off my pinky finger. I'm actually pretty fucking stupid. Mostly because I talk on a level down here, and most people are like up here. This is like average. This is like your average fucking retard place right here. It's like the average fucking retard fucking operates at about this fucking goddamn level. I operate way the fuck down here. I can't fucking figure out how to do 2 plus fucking 2. I have to go to special ed classes, kind of fucking retard. That's where the fuck I fucking fall on the goddamn intelligence scale. I fucking goddamn yonkered that goddamn burrito into my fucking face, and then fucking ate that tamale like a normal person. I cut it up into small bites and ate it with a fork, dog. I need to do my fucking laundry. Fuck. Alright. I have to drink these 6 beers first, though. That's the most important thing that I'm doing today. Mayette. Sausage. Holy fuck, dog. Jesus backwards is sausage. I put absolutely zero thought into what I put into and onto my body permanently. That is my goddamn fucking philosophy. Zero thought, man. Just fucking do it. Sorry, gents. Sorry, gents. If you say that fucking fast enough, sounds like sergeant. I'm just figuring out all sorts of fucking words today, aren't I? I'm kind of a fucking genius. It still slaps the shit out of its fucking wife when it gets home from fucking work. That's how good this song is, bro. It's a fucking thing. Spin Me Round by goddamn Dead or Alive is fucking... It's the thing that created God. I'll be bopping along in my fucking car, just like fucking dancing exactly like that, like the fucking... Oh shit, this shit fucking slaps. But I'll be fucking doing that, the cops will be looking at me and they'll be like, that dude is probably listening to fucking Spin Me Round by fucking Dead or Alive. That's what he's fucking doing, obviously. And I'm like, yeah, cops, you are correct. And then they fucking come and join me and then we all dance and then we go fucking murder. I mean, it's just like how it fucking works.
Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Fuck. Fuck. I need new channel art. I need fucking new channel art. Straight up. If you fucking are an artist or any fucking thing or know an artist or some shit that knows how to fucking make channel art or some shit like that, you can fucking help me out, dog. Fucking send me your shit, man. Like, fucking text me in the fucking comments or fucking Instagram or some shit like fucking that. Man, I hate beer. I hate beer so much. Why do I drink it so much? Why? Why couldn't I have been like a whiskey alcoholic or vodka alcoholic or something? That was 6 beers. Cheers, motherfuckers. Bye.
Yeah, so check out this channel, Too Drunk. I recommend subbing to that channel. Alright, hang on. Gotta go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna. Yeah.
That was a weird burp.
Inaccurate wire construction by a bad actor and fraudster. Don't find virtual response to their account. You'll see behind me, I've got a whole phone right now making sure that the wire instructions are confirmed. You will always call and confirm those wire instructions. Best practice by title companies across the industry. We are always watching for the latest scam out there. Next up,
welcome back. So Barrington lies at the crossroads of city and country, just 40 miles northwest of Chicago. Yet for the past 150 years, it's maintained this small town heritage that I just find so charming. Now I know if you're from around here, there's a big difference between Barrington and Barrington Hills, but I just think they're both beautiful. So let's go check out this house. Hello. Good morning. I have some fresh eggs for you. Oh my God. No, it's all surprising. That's right. Well, welcome to Green Acres. Is it seriously called? It's seriously called. Yeah. Is the board gonna come out and tell you?
I say Buddha bless for no reason. I don't know. But yeah. Again. Too Drunk. Recommend this channel. He made funny videos. 6 beers.
Alright, 6 beers. Here we go.
No, I just watched this one.
6 beers. Hello, everyone. I'm Steven. And I feel like I need a hat. Hello, everyone. I'm Steven. And this is my new fucking video series on Too Drunk channel called 6 Beers, where I drink 6 beers and I talk for like 5 minutes. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Let's see what happens. My hands are always cum stained, so it's hard to open beers. I don't know what the fuck this fucking video series is gonna be about. I just know that every once in a while when I...
Yeah, I'm not taking any more requests.
God damn it.
Maybe I'll watch it next Saturday. Or I'll watch it after the stream.
Human history? Yeah. Human history? Yeah, human history. That's probably correct. Alright, let's 6 beers. Fuck you. Fuck me.
Boom. Troy. Dude. Jade Cargill. Count for a minute, alright? European Orange Fanta. I might have. I don't remember if I did or not.
No boxes. You heard it here. Check out methods-moving.com or scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. Thank you so much, Chloe.
See a Brooks Fidge.
And I'm back. So, as I said, I'm going to talk to you about the most recent kind of fraud that we've seen on the rise. It's called seller impersonation fraud. Let me tell you guys, this is scary stuff. It's when someone impersonates a seller and lists a piece of property that they have nothing to do with. We primarily see this on vacant land. Why? Well, because they're not there. They don't know if they put a sign in your yard. They don't know if their property got listed on the MLS. And believe it or not, we've seen these make it all the way to closings. And the fear is that those proceeds from the sale of that piece of property don't end up with the rightful owner. So, what do we do to prevent this?
Lice.
Well, there's a number of steps that title companies in general will take to prevent this. Starting with a letter going out when we receive an order on a vacant piece of property. We're going to send a letter out.
Okay, well, how your grandma to suck your dick? Okay, ask that bitch to cook you some fucking food. Ask that bitch to throw it the fuck back. Ask your mama to suck that motherfucker. Ask your daddy. Ask your sister. Whoever the fuck you been on the phone with all this time, ask them to fucking do it.
To make sure that when your property is being sold, it is actually you, the owner, that's selling that property. I'm Greg Kenner, and that's the Trusty Tip.
The Nissan Rogue. Drive it. Use it. Rev it. Push it.
Cheeseburger juice.
When these pallets arrive from Amazon, it's a huge weight off our shoulders. The volume we receive makes a real difference. The Midwest Food Bank serves 2,400 partners in 29 states, supporting more than 620,000 families each year. We're able to receive large quantities of donations and make it available to our nonprofit partners. By working side by side with Amazon, we're gaining a reliable partner that helps us provide more items families truly need. 5-year-old sunshine, you are going to be more than okay. And you will never be normal. And it's a thing to be celebrated. You will find so much more joy than you ever thought was possible. And you'll find people that love you, freely, and that are inspired by you. And I promise you will get better at reading. In a couple of years. Hang in there.
Oh, Colin. Colin Morrissey, 4405.
is like a true family compound. We've got all these different spaces to go to, but yeah, let's go check out this fire pit. All right, I saw one over there. You go get that chicken, and then I gotta find surprises for you. All right, we'll meet back up. Meet me at the barn. Hi, you want some of your eggs?
Yeah, I'd film some of the fireworks. I have some popcorn. I might make popcorn, maybe.
That's fresh. Pretty darn fresh. Carrie, I got more eggs. Where are you? All right, this is the right barn, but how do you get into it? Carrie! Ah, I recognize the
Goofball.
booth. Look at this! Welcome to the farmhouse. Oh my gosh! This is a full kitchen, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, living space. Isn't this so charming? It's like camp. Yes. It is like adult camp. So when you have extended family over, you're entertaining, this just becomes an extension of the home. And look like how authentic it is in here. Look at these barn doors. Yes. Let me tell you something, they've got eggs for days. Well, since we are in
Bags of
North
chips
Country,
today. Alright.
Okay.
It's cool.
So let's go.
Welcome back, random videos. Lice. Bubbles.
Yes, these are condos. These are condos. Condos for your horses. Ancient Grounds began as a coffee shack between friends dreaming up a shop of their own that welcomes specialty coffee and tea lovers.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes.
Eat.
Social media. Here to spill the beans, Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez. Hello. Well, this is... What's the idea? Yes, there's so much more than a coffee shop, right? Yes, right? So much more. Tell us about it. So we started in 2022.
Alright. I was up till 5 a.m. I was up probably till like, I say probably 3:30. I was up till 3:30 a.m. last night. Around that time. Oingy teen, I got oingy teen, I got oingy teen, I got oingy. oingy teen, I got oingy teen, I got oingy, 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 oingy teen, I got oingy teen, I got oingy teen, I got oingy, oingy teen, I got oingy teen, I got oingy, 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 oingy. Till the afternoon. Yep, that's what I used to do. I would go to bed at like 8 in the morning and wake up at like 5:30 p.m. until March of 2019. $6 a.m. and I go to bed around 6 a.m. and wake up at 4 p.m. Alright. Yeah, I would say after I graduated high school, like from like 2015, maybe 16-ish, I go to bed at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. and wake up at 4 p.m. and then as time, then I ended up going to bed later and waking up later, and it ended up being like 8, 9 a.m. going to bed and then waking up at 5:30 p.m. Then March of 2019 happened where I had to stay at my dad's because of the water heater explosion. That's when I went back to normal sleeping schedules. Yeah. Yeah. Usually I'm up later, usually on weekends.
Ever wear Yeezys. I never wore Yeezys. Again, so I don't wear Yeezys. I don't wear anything that has to do with that racist Kanye West. And I don't appreciate you saying I've never worn Yeezys. I've never worn Yeezys. I've never worn Yeezys. I don't support Kanye West. I need to call. Do not ever wear Yeezys. I have never worn Yeezys. I've never worn any Yeezys. Just for the record, I can show that right now. These are not Yeezys. These are not Yeezys. These are not Yeezys. These are not Yeezys. I don't support Kanye West. He's a Nazi. Allegedly. 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 Bless Buddha.
Gangsta Jonathan is teaching these bitches, hoes, and thugs to respect the brutal deep throats, big black cocks.
Excuse me! That is exactly what Buddha has said would send you to straight hell. That is exactly.
Yeah, Jonathan Hills.
What up, everybody? Bill here. Happy Friday. It's July 3rd, the day before the 250th birthday of our country, America. America! Local 99.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this can opener is sweet. I'm gonna leave the juice up.
He makes his Bill Hound special.
So, it is what it is. But I will turn this light that way a little bit. There we go. Now, start getting this meat going.
Yep, he used to drink beer. He used to do beer reviews. That's how I discovered him. But he stopped drinking beer and he's sober now. I still enjoy his content. I discovered Bill Hounds back in 2020, like October of 2020. I was just searching up beer reviews or whatever on certain beers, and I came across his channel.
About there.
He's putting his ground beef in the pan. Wolf pit. Alright.
Actually, I'm going to do this separate. This might have a lot of fat, too much fat, so I will cook this, brown this one separately.
The wolf pit. I'm Jonathan Hills. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna watch him again.
Do not ever wear Yeezys.
He once
never worn Yeezys.
He donated to CA. All right.
I've never worn.
I didn't know that.
It's to do with that racist Kanye West. I don't appreciate you saying I've never worn Yeezys. I've never worn Yeezys. I've never worn Yeezys. I don't support Kanye West. They need to call. Do not ever wear Yeezy.
Yeah, CA Alexis. Why did I sleep at 8 and wake up at 5:30 after? I don't know. I would just stay up all. I just stayed up all night, and I just started staying up all night for some reason, and then just going to bed at. And once you go to bed at a certain time and wake up at a certain time, it's hard to change your sleeping schedule. Like the late you go to bed late. You go to bed later, you wake up later, and it's hard to fix your sleeping schedule. No, I didn't go to college. Yeah, looks like the AC's on. Awesome. Yeah. Let's go back to the Too Drunk channel. Come on, where's that channel at? Awesome channel, man.
Hello, everyone. I'm Steven, and I feel like I need a hat. Hello, everyone. I'm Steven, and this is my new fucking video series on Too Drunk channel called 6 Beers, where I drink 6 beers.
Yeah.
And I talk for like 5 minutes. Fuck it.
Fireworks are not as... They were doing more earlier, and I did get a lot of fireworks, so I'll upload it tomorrow.
Give a shit. Let's see what happens.
Just because I don't feel like uploading
My
anything
hands are always
tonight.
cum stained, so it's hard to open beers. I don't know what the fuck this fucking show video series is going to be about. I just know that every once in a while no, the truth is I'm the fucking best person that's ever existed in Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb. Ah! Ah! How did she have a lamb? How did...
Nah, I didn't really do anything today. I did mow the lawn this morning.
she give birth to a lamb? Who has she been laying with? to birth such a creature? What sort of arcane science is this? Is this the work of the devil? The devil! Ah! Whose fleece was white as snow. Mary had a... I'm smart. I'm really smart.
I discovered this guy back in 2020, in August of 2020. I think it was, hang on. What day of the week was August 22nd, 2020? Was it a Sunday or a Saturday night? Because it was the previous Thursday before that date where I discovered this channel. I was just searching up 6 beers and I came across his channel.
Come on down to Steven's Superstore. We have everything. Come on down to Steven's Superstore. We have everything you could ever want. Lighters, lotion, pens, everything, clothes, whatever this is. We have everything you could ever want down here at Steven's Superstore. Do you have my dad? Oh, kid.
22nd was a Saturday, so it was the 20th I discovered this channel of 2020.
Of course we have your dad. We have everything down
And I
here.
remember that because because I remember hanging out with Adrian that day. And then a couple days later, 3 days later, me and Adrian hung out again on the 23rd. And it was also the early morning where the fire alarms went off. I did that fire alarm video.
Look at him. It's your dad. We have your dad. Your dad's right over there. Look at him. Look at him. That's your dad right over there. Hi, I'm your dad. Dad, you have my dad. We have your fucking dad. Dad, you've been gone for so long. Where have you been? Son, when I told you I was going to go get cigarettes from the store, I walked in, I looked up at the cigarettes, and I thought to myself, I grew up without a father. And at that moment, I had a choice to make. And then this fucking guy kidnapped me. I kidnapped your fucking dad. You kidnapped my dad? Yeah, I kidnapped your dad. And if I don't get $10 million in a plane to Mexico, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill your fucking dad. I'm gonna fucking kill your fucking dad. Oh no. But, wait. Don't you have everything at this superstore? So wouldn't you already have $10 million in a plane to Mexico? Oh yeah. Huh.
That channel's funny.
My name is Lorette Newland, and my role in Illinois Separation is to coordinate assorted different counties and their...
It's now July 5th, so the 4th is over. At least for me. And East Coasters, Eastern Time Zone. That channel gets a 10 out of 10.
Framers of the Constitution. This process has been followed very rarely in American history, and not
Best 4th of July tradition, I would say just watching the fireworks.
Commission shall discuss and recommend whether it's advisable to place the boundary.
Yep, they are allowed. Fire alarms.
Ideas and thoughts, and those would just be recommendations.
I'm sorry that people want to make a spectacle of themselves by claiming that they don't leave the state. Look, if you don't leave the state, I would like you to stay. I'd like you to get involved and make
£300 versus 2070.
He invites us to the stadium and says, well, my response to that is, he's the billionaire. For him to move, not easy for us. We're not millionaires. And our lives are here, our properties are here, our families are here.
Tons to do. Print straight from your laptop or phone. Sharp results when it counts. Print quality
Yeah.
you trust. Choose quality. Choose Canon.
We said we'd never break the 3-second rule. Never do that. And never become a minivan mom. As parents, we say never a lot, but never happens.
Hang on.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, know it can happen. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. When these pallets arrive from Amazon, it's a huge weight off our shoulders. The volume we receive makes a real difference. The Midwest Food Bank serves 2,400 partners in 29 states, supporting more than 620,000 families each year. We're able to receive large quantities of donations and make it available to our nonprofit partners by working side by side with Amazon.
All right.
And it wasn't only Democrats that got into this from a longer-term perspective. Both parties have been responsible.
From 1960 to 2000, there were 7 governors, 4 of whom were measured for striped suits, and I worked for the other 3. Illinois is more corrupt overall than most states, and it's a burden we bear.
You're going to print first, and then sign.
Jeez. You hear that?
Your town.
Separate from here and create a new state in accordance with Article something. Article 4, Section 3. So I got enough those, and I'll get the signatures. With my diminutive size, I'm about as unthreatening as they get. I moved there from the city of Chicago. From the city of Chicago. It's a culture shock, but I figure all these little towns, they used to be like little Chicago neighborhoods. You know, we have a bank, you know, All-Stars, we got a mom and pop restaurant, we got, you know, a bar.
Going to bed tonight, probably in a couple more hours.
Let's face it, most Chicagoans and suburbanites find downstate irrelevant.
I don't know. They were okay.
And they may have some affection
Looks like B Stevie says he's gonna post videos tonight, and wonder if he'll go live tonight.
So that frustrates people in their small towns. Perry County used to be a pretty industrial county. We had good businesses, now they're all gone.
Yeah, my aunt is vacuuming right now.
44 years in Mount Vernon, working in a tire plant. I used to work right here. I shouldn't say I used to work right here in Perry County in Detroit. That close too.
The Supreme Court's decision that said that state legislatures had to be apportioned on the basis of one person, one vote. Once the apportionment debate was settled in favor of Chicago,
It's not funny.
ever since then, that has sort of suited Chicago.
I don't know. I mean, it didn't make me laugh. I don't know. I'm not saying they were bad videos, but I don't know, it just didn't make me laugh for some reason. Okay, it's getting too late. I say it's starting to get a little late for fireworks. And the 4th is over officially, at least for me. People are starting to go to sleep at this time, so I would say lay off the fireworks, at least until New Year's.
I think they did come to a conclusion. I'm afraid it wasn't a good conclusion, given the quality of the data they worked with and how old it was. That's an older study, and a given area of the state that may get more money from the government than it puts into the state isn't necessarily.
Yep, it's the 5th.
Some of the people in that area of the state that get more money than they put into the government may be better off for their relationship to the state. But that's not necessarily true for the majority of the population.
Yeah, it's true that the suburbs are the wealthiest.
Yeah, because you're in Mountain Time Zone. It's 11:21 in Utah, which is, Mountain Time Zone. It's 10:21 in the West Coast, in California and Oregon, and those states. But on the East Coast and in Central, we're back for the rest of the stream, alright? East Coast and Central, it's already the 5th Sunday. This is Budweiser. This is beer, Budweiser. This is Budweiser. This is beer. Yeah, people are still blowing up. I haven't seen any fireworks in probably an hour. But I've heard other explosive firecrackers and yeah. There probably were some fireworks, but I'm not really looking outside. I believe I pretty much recorded all the fireworks I needed to record. So I'll clip those out and upload them tomorrow. Upload this year's 4th of July firework tomorrow, or technically later, since it's already Sunday the 5th. So yeah. But if you were watching this stream earlier when I went outside or whenever, you probably saw it live. Favorite 4th of July. I don't know. I remember 4th of July 2018 was a good 4th of July. I liked that year. That was a good 4th of July. I don't know. Of course, 4th of July 2018 was a couple days before that police incident I had. No, we didn't barbecue just because it was rain. Probably because it was raining. If it wasn't raining, I'm pretty sure we would have barbecued. But it's whatever. I'm not mad at that. I don't care. Police incident where it was July 8th, 2018, where I got handcuffed by the. I wasn't doing anything wrong, but they suspected me kind of. And I did run from the cops. It was at 4 o'clock in the morning, back when my sleep schedule was horrible. July 8th, 2018. It was a Sunday. I wanted to go to Speedway. I wasn't sure if I was gonna buy anything. I just went to Speedway just to see if I wanted anything. I went to Speedway, didn't buy anything. Then I decided just to take a little walk and just cross the street, and then cross the street back, and then cross the street to go home. Then as I was I was next to this bank, which was on the way to my house. I was walking past it. Then all of a sudden, a black car turned into the bank. A black van turned into the bank. It was an undercover police van. Yeah. And I'm like, you're not supposed to go into the ATM this way. But then it rolled down its window, and I decided to avoid. I thought it was a kidnapper at first, possible kidnapper. So then I was running. He's like, "Why are you running?" Then I ran across the street, and then it was following me, and then all of a sudden I saw red and blue lights. I'm like, "What?" And then the dude got out of his car and touched me. I yanked away, and then I ran, and I was running towards the Durbin's Pizza. More cops. I didn't know what I was doing wrong, because I didn't really do anything wrong. Then I ran, then I gave up, and I went towards the cop, and the cop handcuffed me and patted me, told me to take everything out of my pocket, put it on the ground. And then they handcuffed me. I had to sit on this parking block for 10 minutes while they took my ID and checked it. And then, and the cops were asking me why I was running, what I was doing. And I told them I wasn't doing anything wrong. And, of course, they weren't believing me, but obviously there was no proof. Because I obviously was acting a little suspicious, even because I was scared. July 8th, 2018. It was a Sunday morning at 4 a.m. in the public stream era. Yep, I remember that. That was scary as fuck. But then the cops took me out of cuffs and told me that. But obviously, I wasn't in trouble. I wasn't going to jail, which I didn't, because there was no evidence. So they drove me. I couldn't walk home. Unfortunately, they had to drive me home. They had to talk to my mom, and I had to wake my mom up, and my mom was not too pleased with me. And then I remember, that was scary. And I remember the one cop, the one with white hair, the cop with the bald-headed cop is the one that drove me home. I had to sit in his van, and he drove me home, but the cop with the white hair, he was an asshole. He was like, if you're not doing anything wrong, then don't run. He was a douchebag. I wasn't offended at the time, because I was more relieved that I wasn't going to jail, because why would I? Because I was afraid I was going to jail for something I didn't do. But now that I look back, I'm pissed at the cop for yelling at me. But that sucked. Doesn't let me leave the house when the street lights turn on. Wow. You said this during your public stream era and when I lived in Wisconsin. Yeah. Because, that night haunts me. And then, after they talked to my mom kind of, she didn't yell at me, but she was not too happy with me. And then I went in my room, then I laid on my bed like in shock. Like I just laid on my bed, staring at the ceiling, wondering what the hell just happened. I was like, what the hell just happened? I was just stunned and, yeah, scared, relieved at the same time. Back in December 2018 when I did a rant on Dunkin' Donuts and I raged like a crazy to leave the name alone. Yeah, I remember that. That name change was stupid. Why do they have to get rid of donuts in the name? It's Dunkin' Donuts, not Dunkin'. The car was unmarked. Yeah, because it was the car, at least the car that first approached me, it was a black van. It didn't say police. It was one of those undercover cop cars. I thought it was someone trying to kidnap me at first. That's why I was like running. And then when I saw the red and blue lights, I still didn't think it was. At first I thought it was someone like pranking me or whatever. And that's why I kept running. And then I'm like, oh my God, are those actually police? And then I was scared. I still kept running because I'm like, what am I doing wrong? But yeah. Yeah, I hate undercover cop cars. They can scare people. They can make people, like, fuck those. Why do they exist? And Hickory Hills is still Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, well, it'll eventually will be Dunkin'. They eventually will change the sign to Dunkin'. 4 a.m. is scary. Yeah, I could understand why they thought I was suspicious because it was 4 a.m. No one's outside at that time. And I was wearing all black. And apparently there were reports in my neighborhood that there were people trying to break in the cars. I wasn't doing that. I remember I was wearing my Cleveland Indians hat and a black t-shirt and black shorts. I can understand why they thought I was possibly a suspect or suspicious. And I was acting a little strange because of my anxiety. Even if you're not a criminal, police might accuse you of something because it's late at night. Yeah. And the Arby's in Hickory Hills got torn down? Damn. That sucks. I was hoping it'd become another business, like maybe a Jack in the Box, but just like the food and liquors and justice on my old street, my childhood they tore that down since another business didn't want to take over. Yeah, it sucks Arby's is closing almost everywhere. Thankfully, there is still an open Arby's in my town. In Romeoville, it's on Weber Road. It's right by the Walmart. That's still open. So at least Jack in the Box is good. I tried it twice. Hello, Chris TV. Yeah, I still have yet to try Jack in the Box. I will try it one of these days. The closest to me is in Plainfield, which, yeah, it is also, I believe, delivery distance. So I was thinking of getting it like a few weeks ago, but I just wanted something else instead. I used to like Arby's classic roast. Yeah, those are pretty good. Maybe I'll get Arby's again one of these days too. So at least, try it. At least, eat Arby's at least because you never know. They may close. All the Arby's may close. So I should take advantage of Arby's while they're still open. Burgers are good. I want the... Yeah, I'm definitely trying their tacos. Jack in the Box was meh when I tried it in Tinley Park. Alright. Tried Jack in the Box on 79th and Cicero. Yeah, that's right by the former Ford City Mall, which I believe is permanently closed now. I tried Jack in the Box Chicago right next to the Ford City Mall. Yeah, a week. Yeah, and that Jack in the Box I remember wasn't Arby's. I walked past it when it was an Arby's back in November of 2022 when I was walking to UPS. That my very first day at UPS where the where I didn't know how to get off the bus, and I ended up in the near the Ford City area by the mall, and I had to walk all the way there to Burbank or Bedford Park to the UPS. Yeah, Ford City Mall is planned. A couple of warehouses, I-55, 79th. Yeah, I heard about that on the news video. Wasn't that a funny? Yeah, that was funny. The Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts, leave your fucking name alone. Boom. God. I'll end at 12:45. Fuck it. It's 12:30. I'll end at 12:45. I heard the mall was unsafe. The Ford City Mall. I heard there was like safety reasons why they closed. That's what I heard on the news. In Chicago Lawn neighborhood on Chicago's southwest side. Yep. I don't remember if I ever went to the Ford City. I've been in the area. I've read past it many times, but I don't remember if I ever went in that mall. The only malls I remember going to were... I've been to the Chicago Ridge Mall many times because that was my local mall. I've been to the North Riverside Mall quite a few times. I've been to the Orland Square Mall a few times. I've been to the Louis Joliet Mall once or twice. Those are all the malls I remember actually visiting. Parking lot was a sinkhole and fires failed and lights were... Yeah. That's why they had to close probably. It was bad at the Ford City Mall. Last time I've been to the Ford City Mall back in 2019 when I graduated graduated with my associate's degree. Years ago, the mall was dead. Half of the food court was abandoned. I remember in the Chicago Ridge Mall, there used to be a Burger King. I went there once in early 2006, and another time in early 2012. And I think that Burger King permanently closed. Ford City Mall caused retail spillover into Burbank. Hope that all that shopping stays. Yeah, I bet it is. My grandma's birthday's tomorrow. Well, happy birthday to your grandma. All-time favorite Burger King location. I would say the Hickory Hills, Illinois one on Roberts Road and 95th, right by just because that was my local Burger King. Sabaro's Pizza was closed. McDonald's was closed. JJ Fish was closed. My favorite Burger King is on 95th and Roberts Road. Yep, that same as my favorite ones. That was my local Burger King. I ate at that location the most. Of course, there's a little bit of bad memories at that Burger King, the public stream era, but other than that, I missed that burger. I may eat at that Burger King again one day. Former Exxon on Harlem and Ogden became an Amoco. And Berwyn. That mall was really empty, honestly, and those takeovers in the mall, and it's good at it closed. Favorite McDonald's is in Homer Glen. I think I've been to the Homer Glen McDonald's back in 2004, October of 2004, when I was coming back from that pumpkin patch farm, whatever the name of that pumpkin patch. My favorite McDonald's location is the one on 79th near Roberts Road in Bridgeview, because that was my local McDonald's, my childhood McDonald's. I like the McDonald's location in Orland Park. Last thing I show on Google Maps. Yeah, I've never eaten at that location. Maybe I will one day. I went to interview for McDonald's inside of an Amico today. Alright. Burger King in Gurney, right next to Six Flags. Alright. I never eaten at that Burger King, but I've eaten at the McDonald's right by Six Flags. Every time I'd go to that Six Flags, before we would stop at the McDonald's and eat there. 79th and Roberts Road had an outdoor play place in 2000. Yeah, I remember that. I actually been to that. I remember going to that. It was an outdoor play place. Sometimes I would go inside that. They tore down that play place in 2006, I remember. My Auntie Diana actually used to work at that McDonald's when the play place was still there. And yeah, I remember a lot of times when I was a kid, sometimes I would go in that place. Me and Adrian actually played in that play place once in 2005. Me, Adrian, and his mom, she took us to the McDonald's to play in the play place. There was like slides and there was a ball pit, I remember. Yeah. I've been to the Burger King, not the McDonald's, sadly. Alright. Favorite McDonald's location was in Two Rivers, Wisconsin. When I would go to Door County, Wisconsin, I would stop there all the time. Alright. Yeah, I'm sadly on Google. You can't even. There's no pictures of that of my childhood. The 79th and Roberts Road McDonald's with the play place since it tore down in 2006. And Google Maps Street View goes as back as 2007. No more before 2007. And there's no pictures of it on the internet. But yeah, it was the play place. It was an outdoor play place. It was red, I remember. Yeah, screw inflation. Google Earth Pro? No, I haven't. Inflation gets a 0 out of 10. Who likes inflation? Look at aerial photos back in time. Oh, I'll check it out. Uploaded my 4th of July fireworks video. Alright, I'll watch it after I end the stream, which will be in a couple minutes. Yeah, I agree. Screw the person who invented inflation. McDonald's is in West Palm Beach, Florida. Alright. Mendez Family McDonald's sucks. I also like the McDonald's here in Romeoville on Weber Road with the play place. I've been there many times. I've ordered from them recently. There also used to be another McDonald's in Romeoville on Bolingbrook Drive. My uncle actually used to work. I remember going to that McDonald's before. They recently permanently closed like a few years ago. They remodeled twice. They remodeled once from the old awesome building design back in 2005, and then they remodeled again sometime before 2022 because 2022 I read past that in that vlog with Adrian. Value go up every year. I don't know, probably greed and other shit. It's like they want to make our lives harder. Burger King Whoppers a lot. Yeah. Burger King's Whoppers are delicious. So far, every burger from Burger King and every burger from McDonald's are delicious. There's not one bad burger from either place that I've had that's nasty. They all are delicious. McDonald's, the cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, Big Macs, and quarter pounders with cheese. Those are all the burgers from McDonald's I've had. They're all delicious. The burgers I had from Burger King are the regular cheeseburgers, the double cheeseburgers, and the Whoppers. All are really good. I never had the daily double from McDonald's. That's the only burger on the permanent burger menu that I've never had. I never had any of the limited burgers from either place. Yeah. Don't eat McDonald's off. I don't care for the fish. I never try it. I don't care for fish. Yeah, last time I had McDonald's was like 2-3 weeks ago when I had a Big Mac, McChicken, and some fries. I like Burger King Whoppers. They're good. Indeed they are. I love Jewel Oscar's fried chicken and Popeyes a lot. Yep. They're really good. Same with KFC and Browns. Yep, their nuggets are delicious from McDonald's. Popeyes very often. Yeah, last time I had Popeyes was in late 2023. I should get them. There is a Popeyes in my neighborhood. Maybe next time I get fast food, I'll get them. Anyways, yeah. Onion rings. Yeah, those are good. Sometimes they accidentally put them with fries, but I'm going to take one last drink. And yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm going to end the stream now. It's pretty much 12:46 now. I said 12:45, but yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This 4th of July stream. Stay tuned for the 4th of July fireworks video I'll post tomorrow. That some of you guys probably saw it already live. But yeah, I'll clip it and upload it tomorrow. And then yeah, I'll stream next Saturday. So see you guys. See ya, Abstract Tom. See ya, Tan Man, Hudson Graham. I said you. See Bass Pro Shop 2007. See ya, Parker Hancock. Random Videos, The Week Greatness. Chris TV. Get my birthday next Saturday. That'll be the next stream on Saturday. My birthday, my 30th birthday. But yeah, see ya. Yeah. See ya, Royal Bloomin'. And yeah. So enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. I'm just gonna drink my beers, watch TV, YouTube videos, go to bed in a few hours once I finish all my beers, and yeah. Maybe I'll also have a vlog tomorrow too, so yeah. Happy 250th birthday, America. Anyways, yeah, so have a good rest of your night. Ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, not many, but anyway, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.